Hello, 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 and welcome to the stream. Alright, so, today is a good day. We will be pulling for Kazuki soon. TM. Alright, so, let's see. I'm just gonna advertise my stream on the Discord real quick. Give me one moment. Alright, so welcome in. I'm just advertising my stream really quickly on the Discord. It's maintenance end already. Yeah, Kazuki's here. Let's go. So Jay Leo, welcome in. Take a seat. Enjoy the ride. Maintenance ended. It's time. Let's go. It's time to pull. But first, I need to get my daily stuff. So we're gonna go here in our mailbox. Get our daily gems. We're gonna do our dailies, and then we're gonna do the pulls. We'll do the pulls eventually. Maybe at the end of the stream. Who knows? Probably at the beginning. I'm very eager to pull. Very eager to pull. I spent all the money I have in my bank account. My bank account is emptied, and I'm ready to pull. Alright, let's do this. I'm not even capping. Time to sniper quests again. So I didn't have enough money to spend for Kazuki, but good news, guys. Good news. I gave away my stuff in Phantasy Star Online 2 NGS, which was worth 1 billion Mazetta, 1 billion N Mazetta. For those who know how much that's worth, that's a lot of Mazetta. And someone might be giving me Kazuki and future banner characters in exchange for what I gave away in my account. So yeah, a gift for a gift. Sometimes in life, accounts are worth something. Anyway. I wouldn't recommend doing it though, because you have to trust someone heavily in order to do that, and you might not get anything back. So, please don't do what I do. I'm excited for the tension card changes. So we're gonna go through them, Everys, actually, after we try pulling for Kazuki, but first we're gonna do our dailies. By the way, welcome in. Take a seat, enjoy, relax, have a drink. It's time. It's the hype day. Plus, we also have to go through Fractal Vice because it reset. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. So we have a lot lined up today. The first thing we're gonna do is do our dailies. So then we're gonna try pulling for Kazuki. I'm pretty sure we won't get Kazuki, but that's okay. Honestly, it's very fine. I'm very happy, very excited. Even if we don't get Kazuki, we'll get to check the tension card changes. And then we'll do the Fractal Vice a bunch. So it's going to be a very long stream. Very long stream. Send us strat up. Yeah. Hey, boy. You know what I mean? Alright. Let's get right into it. By the way, if I'm excited, it's because I'm excited. I apologize for being excited. I'm a little bit less sick than I was yesterday. I'm still coughing a little bit. So by the end of the stream, I might be coughing my lungs out. Honestly. So I might end the stream a little bit earlier, but it will definitely be at least an 8-hour stream. At least. So stick around if you have the time. If you don't, that's okay. Like, I don't expect anyone to stick through the entire stream. It's going to be a very long stream. Let's go this way, I think. So I've been doing the same 3 dailies over and over because it's just easier that way. You're going to cough a lot. Yes. There's going to be a lot of coughing. I apologize in advance. The coughing will not start until the end of the stream, or maybe right now. Hey Roku, what's up? Are you gacha Kazuki Ayama? Yes, I'm going to gacha him as soon as I finish my dailies. I'm just trying to make a little bit more pulls happen here. Getting those free Enigma entities. There's also an event going on. Let's go take a look. There's an event for an extra pull. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna claim that real quick. There's also a ferocious enemy takedown. I'm not sure if that has pulls on it though. It probably doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't. Does the campaign have pulls? Bonus characters buffed. Buffed characters. Is there a trial? Is there a streak? So there's trials, so we can get a little bit of extra pulls here. Well, we can get 10 pull currency, I guess. That's not important. That's not enough. I don't think it'll make a difference to do that or not, but we'll do the trials later. I'm very excited, guys. I'm so excited for this. I've been waiting since yesterday for Kazuki to come out, you know? After you get Kazuki, can you reveal the position on XP? Thank you. Yeah, sure. So I might not actually get Kazuki, but if I do, I'll reveal the position. That there's no maintenance compensation. I know. But it's okay. We got so much for free lately, you know what I mean? We got so much for free. So much. We got the rebate last week, which was amazing. It was huge. I shouldn't have spent it all, but I did because I'm an idiot. And that's okay. Because we might actually still get Kazuki, and we will get Kazuki by the end of the month, no matter what. So even if we don't get Kazuki today, we're getting him at the end of the month. We get a free pull every day, which is kind of crazy compared to other games. True. Very crazy. And on top of that, we get the weekly pulls. So we get 7 pulls total. Actually, let me check. I think it's doubled at the end. So we actually get 10 pulls. We get 10 pulls in 1 week from the Kazuki, which is great. It's 10 pulls towards 80 pulls towards pity, so it's really good. I'm just gonna calculate it real quick just to make sure I'm not giving bad data. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 pulls right there. 10 pulls in 7 days. Very good. Very good. On top of the daily pulls that you get. Senba main will be insane on Fractal Drop. Yeah. I do have Senba Transcendence 5, so we're doing good. By the way, welcome in. Welcome in, Lantis. Welcome in, She. Welcome in, Evries, and everyone else. I really appreciate each and every one of you, even the lurkers. It's great. We're having a good time. We're going to be pulling for Kazuki very soon. Because I'm just eager to do it. I'm eager to press that button and be like, Kazuki, you're coming home, baby. You're coming home. And if he doesn't come home, it's okay. I've been enjoying your videos. Heck yeah. I appreciate that you enjoy my videos. That's what it's all about. I'm trying to build up the community a little bit. Let's have a little bit of fun. Hey Snow, what's up? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Welcome in. Oh, I haven't checked if Senba yet tech is gone. I don't think it's gone. We'll try it when we're in the fractal. I'll pass on this banner. I'm waiting for Waifu Breaker. I don't blame you. This banner is not for everyone. But it's for me because I want every single character in the game. Right now we're Geo-less and we're Kazuki-less. So let's go right for it. Synchro. So this is the moment we've been waiting for the last week, ever since Kazuki was announced. Even though like I knew he was coming out way before that, but it was confirmed a week ago about. So let's do this. Ooh, alright, first temple. First temple. The first out of maybe. What the fuck?! What the fuck?! I'm sorry for swearing, guys. Sorry for swearing. I usually don't. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Why did I pay money for this game? Why did I pay for an extra 40 pulls? I don't even know. That's Geo or Kazuki, I bet you. It's a double? It's a fucking double? Are you... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's my first double, guys. It's my first double. That's insane. Oh, baby. Someone gave me streamer luck. Someone gave me streamer luck. I don't know who it was. It was one of you guys. It was the sacrifices. The sacrifices gave me luck. We sacrificed Q to the shark about 100 times over in a past stream, and it gave me the luck, okay? So that's Kazuki. Oh boy. Tsuki, let's go. She's coming home. And another Kazuki. Alright, so we got 2 Kazukis for the price of 1. 10 pull. Alright, so we're done pulling. We're done pulling, guys. We're done pulling. And I'm not posting this to YouTube because I swore and I usually don't swear. So enjoy the swearing live. If you want to clip it, chat, go ahead. It's just, if I do post it, I'll have to, like, censor the swearing. GG, I'm jealous. Everyone should be jealous. It's okay. It's not a big deal. It's just a double 10 pull on it's just a double 3-star on the first 10 pull. It's not a big deal. Alright, it's not a big deal. The Q sacrifice actually worked. So everyone who wants to pull for Kazuki, sacrifice your Qs to the shark a few times, maybe 100, and then pull for Kazuki. Maybe you'll get him. Also got Kazuki on one pull. Yeah, that's crazy, isn't it? T1's kind of insane. I don't know what it is. By the way, Morgard, welcome to the stream. Welcome in. Hope you grab a drink, enjoy. I'm usually not this rambunctious. I'm usually a lot calmer. But today I'm excited because of the maintenance and everything that's happening, all the changes. So now we're going to go over Kazuki Aoyama, T1. Let's go. He's coming home. He came home. We're happy. So glad they bumped up the pull rate. I wasn't going to play this game at first. Yep. Go for a card. No way, Daniel. No effing way. I am not pulling for cards. I'm budget. I'm free to play plus. I'm not going for cards. I'm sorry. But welcome to the stream. How are you today? Hope you're doing well. Oh my gosh. I'm jealous of myself right now, honestly. I'm jealous of my luck. I'm very excited. I'm sad that I paid all my money before pulling. Okay? I literally okay, I'm gonna tell you I'm gonna let you in on something. I had a little bit of money left in my bank account and I was like, I'll spend most of it on this so I can pull for Kazuki and have a little bit more chances of getting him. And then I spent it. And now I have Kazuki on the first 10 pull, which I had beforehand. So it's a little bit annoying. Tension card Kazuki OP. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know, Mordgood. I really don't care for it. I don't care if it's strong. Double 3-star? Wow. I know, Zai. I know. I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped right now. What did I miss? Last Shadow, I got a double 10-star pull. Or a double 3-star pull. I got Kazuki twice on the first 10 pull. I got Kazuki twice on the first freaking 10 pull. You missed it. The excitement was real. It was pretty hype. I might clip the VOD. I'll remove the swearing because I said the F word a couple times because I was very surprised. Like my filter just got like ripped out of me and I said the F word a couple times. I apologize for that for those who really don't like swearing. They can always click back and watch it on stream. Yeah, you can watch to the beginning of the stream and just kind of see what happened. It's unfortunate though. If I hadn't sworn, I would have been a little bit prouder of myself, but sometimes in life you have to swear and that was one of those times. So they really remove tension on cards? I think so. Let's go take a look at that. But first we're going to take a look at Kazuki. We're going to take a look at what position he plays in XP because someone asked. So we'll see what's up with that. Oh, this is a challenge. Oh, hold up. We have to go to a teleport. Some of them will still have tension decrease. Yeah, some of them it's tension decrease, some of them it's removal. So we're going to go over every single tension card and just see what's up with that soon enough. Soon TM. Move to 24 city lobby. Oh, wrong place. Okay, we need to go to bar close play. That was my bad. I'm so excited right now, guys. I'm very excited that we've actually got the banner character in a reasonable amount of pulls. Maybe an unreasonable amount of pulls, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, maybe an unreasonable amount, but that's okay. Oh my god. This is what I live for, honestly. If you see a YouTube short of me pulling the first 10 pull and pulling Kazuki and the bleeps, you'll know what the bleeps were. So everyone here, you know what happened. You know why I had to bleep out things. I swear. I swear that I swore. So confirm. That's 100% unreasonable, but deserved. I don't think it's deserved. I don't think I was owed Kazuki. Like I said prior, I said I don't care whether or not I get him, but if I get him, it's very cool. That is all. And we got him, so that was very cool. We got a little bit more than what we bargained for too, which was really good. Alright, and I don't expect to get Kazuki in your first 10 pull, guys. It's actually crazy. Crazy look, okay? Crazy look. Let's see. Second base and shortstop. So he is second base and shortstop like GOOO and I think GOOO's also second base and shortstop. I don't have him. But Q is also second base and shortstop. So if you don't have Kazuki, you can use GOOO or Q for shortstop or second base. That's pretty cool. Alright, moving on. Now we're gonna go see the tension cards because I don't want to dilly-dally too much. I want to see the tension cards changes. I'm excited to see the difference. I already analyzed every single tension card in another video without taking into consideration their tension costs. But I want to see like if any of them have changed in any way, shape, and form. Maybe we'll get a little bit of information here. It's gonna be a while. I'd say it'll take us about an hour to go through them really quickly. But we'll see, like, which ones are good now, basically. So first, we're going to go with the cards that aren't in the shop. I know that that's, like, the boring part of the stream for some, but it is what it is. Like, tension cards are one of my interests in this game. They all have, like, story behind them. They're really cool. Okay. So, the ones I'm interested in seeing the most right now are the shark card. Consume tension by 2. Okay, so when you deal a critical hit, launch an additional attack with 25.51 times 3 action damage. Scaling. Towards a target under control, launch an additional attack, no matter if it's a critical hit, it's dealt or not. When the effect is active, consume tension by 2. So this card still consumes tension. It's terrible. Alright, moving on. Let's see the Brave Diver card. I hate cards that consume tension. It denies ultimates and stuff like that. Like I would probably rate it like C tier. Honestly, it's a C tier card because it consumes tension. It does a little bit of damage, but you'll get down to 1 tension really quickly, even if it only consumes 2 tension per hit. So it's very bad, in my opinion. Very, very bad. Did they erase the tension from Gotanda card? That's what I'm interested. I'm asking for the 3-star card. I'll take a look at 3-star cards as soon as I'm done taking a look at the ones that aren't in the shop real quick. Thanks for revealing Kazuki Aoyama position on XB. I need shortstop position because I don't have Q. Oh, I see, I see. So it's worth pulling for that reason. Okay, yeah. Alright, moving on to the... Where is it? I thought I had it somewhere. Oh, the most goated card in the game is like this one. They remove the tension cost. Oh, let's go! Oh my god, guys, they removed the tension cost of full party. That's huge. That's actually huge. Claim pulls in your mail. Guess we almost get 200 gems. Are you serious, Leo? You serious? Since when? Oh my god, someone's gonna come down here and like yell at me because I'm screaming. And I apologize for screaming. Alright, wonder what's the best take as the moment. Yeah. Compensation. Ooh, crazy. Full party just got buffed. Yeah, full party's better. Restart your game. I don't think I need to restart it to receive the mill, but if I do, I'll do that eventually. I don't really need the pulls anyway right now. Full party at 3 Ascension stage now. Ooh, good job, Laffy. By the way, welcome in. Take a drink. Grab a seat. Enjoy. Let's see. Okay, there's the Blades Dance, which is the Brave Diver card, I believe. When the operating character executes a secondary attack, perform an additional slash attack frontwards at 20% times 3 action damage. This card is low-key busted! Use it. Alright, moving on. Actually busted, Blade Dance, Tension 2 required, but doesn't actually cost anything to use. Therefore, it's just extra DPS until you don't need it anymore. It's actually busted. It used to cost tension. New data available, returning to title screen, returning to title. Okay, cool. So yeah, Blade Stance, guys. It's a good card. I'd say it's a top tier card for running Fractal Vice because the boss at the end, you start with 1 tension, so you can easily get to 2 tension. It's actually good. Mutual Trust becomes insane. Also, they remove this 50 tension card. Oh, crazy. Brave Diver, best card to take on Card Chest Selector. Is there a boss Card Chest Selector? Maybe actually the best card, maybe the most goated card actually, but it's pretty easy to farm for, so I don't know if it's actually worth selecting, I suppose. Yeah, from event. Oh, I see. I didn't notice that reward, to be honest, so we're gonna have to go through that later. Alright, let's see. Vanquish. When a primary secondary attack hits, increase primary secondary attack damage multiplier EX. Based on the stacks of Reconstruct, increase no tension cost. So this card is like EX, a little bit hard to activate. I'd say tier wise, let's say like C or B tier card because it's EX. If it wasn't EX, it would be better. The reason I rate EX cards low is because you need a certain team composition to actually make them work. It's hard to build tension right now. Unless the cards that built tension got buff. If the cards that build tension got buffed, it's a better card than what I'm rating it. When a chain skill is executed, grant the character who executed 1 stack of interlocking stratagems. So interlocking stratagems, when granted star actor and the maximum stacks of interlocking stratagems, increase the attack point by 4.86%. No tension costs, hopefully? No tension costs. Okay. This one tension. This one's really good. Interlocking stratagems is like low A, high B tier, in my opinion, based on like all the cards that I've read before and based on everything going on with the changes. So I'd say like low A, high B. We got a free boss selector from the event. Ooh, nice. That's pretty sick. Full party ATM gotta be alone at SSS tier. Yeah, full party just reigns at the top. SSS tier. Easy SSS, like easy must have full party because of the removal of the tension cost. It's so much better than it was, and it was already fucking goated. It was already very goated. Apologies. I'm so excited right now that I'm swearing a lot. Alright. How much we got Enigma after the maintenance? We got 2,000 Enigma entities from the compensation, apparently. I'm gonna go check that out right now, actually. Someone just said that there was about 2,000, and I'm not sure. It's 1,200 and 480. So we got compensation for 480 and 1,200, so that's 1,680. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh, and 120. Maintenance appreciation gift, so 120. So actually 480, 120, that's 600, 1,800 gems total. Alright. Take back what I said earlier about compensation. WDevs. WDevs, let's go. WDevs in the chat, please. Everyone who's actually listening right now, please type WDevs because it's funny. but actually you don't need to, don't worry about it. W's in the chat. I'm sorry. I'm not usually this excited, not gonna lie. I'm just very happy right now. I'm very, very happy with everything going on. Fractal Vice drop boost for Semba skill and support 4+. Ooh, that is very good to know. That's very good to know. Alright, reverse recovery effect and deal damage. Ooh, EX. So this one, again, like high C to low B tier, just because it's very niche, but it's an interesting card. Reverse therapy. Interesting card. So let's say you heal for about 2,000. That's 54%. It deals 1,000 damage when you heal. will cap off at 8,000% of attack points. So, yeah, as long as you have a little bit of attack points, you'll be fine. EX tension cards are important, right? I'd say they're okay, handsome. I don't know about the generation ones, so I'm rating them like as if the generation ones then change. Like if they change the generation of tension on the tension cards that generate tension, it might be better. Might be better than what I think it is. So I'm saying because it's EX, it's like a B tier card or a C tier, but I'm not sure right now I'm just not sure about EX. Got Kazuki in 30 pulls. Let's go, Everys. Good job. Good job. Nice luck. Nice luck. 10 pull compensation bonkers. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. They're really generous with their pulls. I love this game. I love this game right now. At the start of battle, get all members 5 stacks of disorder when operating takes damage. Okay, so the tension is the same. Enemy's tension will recharge 2 times faster. So there's no tension cost. I don't think there was tension cost on this card because of what it does, but Chaotic Order, easily. Chaotic Order is like one of the most goated cards in the game. I'd give it an A tier. A to S tier, easy. Because of what it does. I've seen it abused and in a speed run and it's really, really good because of that. Like, if you can abuse it and use it in the right way, Chaotic Order can easily, like, carry your party through fights. Especially boss fights, not really, like, mobbing. Like, mobbing doesn't matter. We're talking about, like, how useful they are during bosses. We're getting blessed! Yeah, blessed by the Q kills that I've done. by the deaths of Q. Blessed by the deaths of Q. Honestly. Kazuki in 110 pull. Oh, Laffy, what the heck? 30k? Oh my gosh. That's insanity. That's winsanity right there. Alright, let's move on. Perfect evasion, flow, no tension cost card, no tension cost. This is good. This is good. This card, Ace Vision. Low-key, a little bit better than it was because there's no tension cost. Still, just a slow effect though. Though you can do a lot of DPS during the slow. Like you can get maybe an attack in or two. Maybe, I'd say like one special or one strategy skill in. So honestly, I'd give it, if you use it properly and you kind of abuse what it can do. Because it's perfect evasion, it's not that great. So I'd give it a B tier. Easy B. Easy B. Let's go to Bad Wish. Operating character cannot receive any recovery effect, instead increase critical rate by 2.4% scaling, and grant them Verge of Death. Verge of Death, maximum of 3 stacks. Stacks will increase over time. So this is the Inoki like greed card. It's very good if you're playing Inoki. It's not very good if you're playing other characters, but it's still pretty decent as long as you're not dying and you're not switching. You cannot switch characters when you use this card. It's a very greedy card. Easy A to B tier. Like I'd say high B, low A. Because it's a 1 tension, it's easy to get off on it. It's easy to get it to pop off. So it increases your critical rate and it increases it further later on. So it's really good. Increases stamina recovery as well. Very, very good card. As long as you don't die, as long as you don't switch characters. Very good card. The conditions are a little bit hard though. Got Kazuki in 2 pulls. Let's go. Let's go. She. Oh, everyone's getting Kazuki really quickly. That's crazy. What's the functions? Deflect shield Aoyama. Let's see, Sierra. By the way, welcome in, welcome in. Grab a seat, have a drink, enjoy. We're going through every single tension card right now. And afterwards we're going to be running the Fractal Vice over and over until we can map it out properly. So let's see. I like Mew Jujo. Is it like Mew Jujo Crystal? Somewhat. I haven't used Aoyama yet. I just got him. He's fresh, you know. So I will be testing Kazuki Aoyama in a team that I've pre-built. I won't be good at first because he'll be level 1, but it'll be fun anyway. I got to 80 pulls to get Kazuki. Oof. That's rough, I'm sorry. But it does happen. It happens, you know? It's a possibility. But I'm happy you got him though. So good job and welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Grab a drink. Enjoy. Welcome Peggy as well, by the way. Bro, what's up? What's up? Turret Aoyama. Yeah. What's the best Patamon for Kazuki? Sora, I would say, let's read his abilities real quickly, because I think it's HP. Oh yeah, we figured it out yesterday. It is crit rate, crit damage, and HP. Because he scales off of HP. If you go for his, like, ultimate build, if you don't go for his ultimate build, it's probably just crit rate, crit damage, attack. Or, like, shield resistance, if you want something different, Sora. It depends what you want to do with him. It really depends. But crit rate and crit damage are pretty goated in general. Max 10% HP. Yeah, it's really good. And by the way, welcome in, J-Leo. We will arrive at Banner, get unlucky at some point, yeah. Went for Kazuki card and got it in 30 pulls. Ooh, that's not bad. Build HP, you get shield and attack. Yeah. Can I see kit Kazuki? Yeah, we can look at Kazuki's kit really quickly, just to go over it really. I don't really have anything on him because I just got him. So he's level 1 and he's kind of equipmentless, unevolved. No EX, nothing. I'll need to build him up. Also, break team's kind of broken. Yeah, his break is really good. So let's look at his kit. So 4-stage basic melee attacks for his primary. His secondary is executed when you have at least 1 stack of memory. You need to, I think it consumes a stack of memory. Consume a certain amount of memory. So I think the first stage consumes 1 memory and the second stage consumes a memory. I'm gonna check. First stage memory consumption 1 stack. So you can use 2 stages. It does 1,000 break. It's a lot of break. I don't believe we have 2 banners limited. This is the best time to reroll. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Also, break team is kind of broken. Yeah. Download it and finish it now. Okay. So essentially, like his primary, secondary, like his 4-stage basic attacks do like 200 and something break. It's not that great, but his secondary does 1,000 break, which is twice the amount of a counter attack. Like a basic counter attack's 500 break. It's really good. Although it uses a memory. And you don't want to use too many memories. So, in general, guys, you start with 8 memory, and every time you use his secondary, you use a memory. Your ultimate gives you, let's see, I know it gives memory stacks. 8 stacks of memory as well. Memory increase 8 stacks. I don't remember what the max stacks of memory is. Hold on. Maximum 15 stacks. So, oh, never mind. No, guys. He starts with 15 stacks of memory. You gain 8 stacks off the ultimate. So do not, when you use Kazuki, do not use his secondary more than 5, 6, 7, 8, 7 times. You need to use his secondary 7 times and then use his ultimate to refill his stacks, get overclock. So if you, oh no, actually 6 times. So you use his wait, let me recalculate that because I messed up my calculations. So you use his ability 6 times, and then you use his ultimate, and then you go into overclock. He is bad? No. You just can't use his secondary more than 6 times, okay? Because you start with 15 stacks, and then you go down to 9 stacks, and then you go into overclock, right? Oh, okay, so you can use it 7 times. Okay, sorry. I'm really bad at math. I'm really tired, really excited. My math is absolutely garbage right now. So, Q is awesome. He's pretty cool. I don't really like his secondary. Yo is good beside Q. Q is bad because the skill provoke, but Yo is good because he can heal allies. I think Q is good at doing his own things. Go to sleep. No. This is the time to go through every single tension card when I'm very overtired and I don't know what I'm talking about. But I actually know what I'm talking about. Is he good after guest? He's pretty good. Break team is Q, Kazuki, Yo. Yes. I don't know if I want to go for a break team though in general. I'm gonna reroll because I want a Noki. Yeah, if you want a Noki, do so. I mean, it is what it is. Hi, said. Hey, Kaizoya, how are you today? And by the way, welcome in, Anli. Sorry for missing the comment. I just am very excited. I'm reading stuff. I'm trying to learn at the same time. So it's a lot of memory usage for me. I'm just a pea-brain human being. Um, the official page said that Kazuki designed to shine in a short fight. I had horrendous luck. It's okay, Pale Gold. Honestly, I've been there. I've been there. I know gacha like it's super random. Super random. But it could have been worse, I guess. Yeah, it could have been worse. But welcome in. Hope you have a drink, relax. We're taking a look at the tension cards. We're taking a look at Kazuki. We're having a good time. He's not good for a long time, boss. Sierra, I don't know. I don't know how they're gonna power scale him. I don't know how quickly they're going to make him obsolete. But he's going to be good for a while because 100 break on his secondary is bonkers. 100 break on one ability is crazy. It's crazy. I play games at 10 FPS max, PC potato. Oof, that's rough. Are the graphics much better now? I don't think so. I think the graphics are the same, Lentis. I didn't notice a difference. Kazuki's good break damage, yeah. He's number 1 after you. Alright, let's go back to the, I think Kazuki would be able to break faster than any other character at this point in time. I could add him to my tier list. I need to get Geo first, though. Like, we're still Geo-less. If we get Geo, I'll make another break tier list for this game. I already kind of tested out most characters, and Yo was close second to wow, I can't think of his name. Yakuichi Taro Senba. But anyway, Kazuki's definitely better than Hyakuichi Taro at breaking, because Hyakuichi Taro's ability does 600 break that he can spam. If Kazuki can spam his ability that does 1000 break, I think it's a little bit better and a little bit faster. But I don't know how fast the ability goes off, so we'll see. So this tier break Kazuki, Yo, Kuro, and Roku. Q and Roku. Yeah, something like that. You should play Q as the main character. Yeah, if you play Q, if you have Q in your team, you have to control him because otherwise the AI uses his secondary, which isn't very good. He's not good on AI. So we went through Bad Wish. Bad Wish is a pretty good card. I'd say like high B, low A because it takes a lot of skill to use Bad Wish, which is a factor in how good it is. New Kazuki and Yo in a team. Could it be fast break and fast ult? Maybe, but we'll have to test it out. I think the fastest ult would include Suki in it because Suki has like ult tension generation. You do not play as main character. AI main, he is dead number 1 in the party. Yeah. Hello, said in chat. Hey Zenbu, how are you today? Ew, Geolis. I hope you enjoy this stream. We're going through every single tension card at the speed of a snail, but we're gonna get through it, and then we're gonna do some Fractal Vice runs just to get that done. And we're also gonna be testing Kazuki. I don't know, don't try. So it's gonna be a very long stream. I'm gonna be very excited. At the end of it, I'll probably be a lot less excited, a lot more tired. But the beginning, I'm very high energy right now compared to usual, just because of the changes happening. It's pumping me up. It's giving me the juice, you know? Feel like I should have skipped this tension card. Maybe, but I mean, it's up to you if you want it or not. I'd skip it because I'll skip every single tension card. I'm free to play plus, so yeah, I'm not very, like, I can't go generous pulls. What is good tension B3? What? The Q sacrifice worked for sure. Did I lost it when I talked about Gotanda 3-star card? I haven't talked about the Gotanda 3-star card yet. It's right down here. It's right here. So we're only at Watch My 6, which I hated. I hated Watch My 6 pre-change. Let's see if it's any better. When each of the party members targeting different enemies lock, it's still terrible. So Watch My 6, D tier. Easy. Easy D. Next card. Sorry, if you get Watch My 6, I feel bad for your account. Because it's cursed at that point. You just got the worst 3-star card in the game. Hands down, okay? When a debuff on enemy is removed, decrease all enemies' attack points by 3%. Each time this effect is activated, recharge tension. So this one's interesting because it's an EX card that recharges tension. I don't know if it's worth because it's EX So I'd give it like low C, high D. I don't know. Quintuple play is like questionable because it's not that great. It's very niche. The uses are very niche. Except you top up. I'm free to play plus. That means I top up. Yes. I'm memeing right now, by the way. It's kind of a joke. It's a running joke. Is the grinder card bugged or did they nerf the multiplier? The grinder card? I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that one, Cry. By the way, welcome in. Take a seat, have a drink, enjoy the show. We're gonna be here for a while. Because of the maintenance happening, it's just I'm very excited, very hyper. It's great. There's not really a lot of good 3-star tension cards unless you have specific teams for them. That's true. They're very team oriented. That's why I rate them mostly in low tiers, but they're still pretty good. Just saw that you can get life data Charix beyond bosses. Ooh, interesting. By the way, welcome in, Sora. How are you today? Have a drink. Enjoy the show. How to get material exchange on tension B3. In order to get tension 3 cards, you have to either exchange tension 3 cards or pull tension 3 cards, and you get a little bit of currency when you do that. So you have to disassemble your cards. So I'll just show you guys really quickly how to do that if you aren't aware of it. I don't know how to get it. Okay, is Power Resonance any good? I'm not sure about that card. I don't know every single card by heart, but I can take a look at it later. Like, we are going through them. We're gonna see if they're good. There ain't no way I could memorize every single tension card that quickly. I'm not that smart. Let's see. So to get the currency to exchange tension cards, you need to go to your tension card menu. I'm just slowly going through it. It's a little bit hard to navigate the menu because they changed a little bit of it. Game is still fresh. Yeah, exactly. My memory ain't that good. So if I wanted to convert, I hit convert, and then as you can see, we have like a list of cards. Let's say I want to get rid of this one here. I just click convert on it. So if you convert common cards like 1-star, you get currency to buy 1-star cards. 2-star, you get currency to buy 2-star, and 3-star, you get currency to buy 3-star. So you get the respective currency based on whatever you decide to convert. Alright. So now we're at Rise and Fall of Glory. When a chain skill hits, grant the operating character Manipulate and the enemy Conquer. When reaching the maximum stacks of Manipulate, increase strategy skill damage by 6.1%. Let's see how Manipulate works. Manipulate towards the enemy under Conquer. Increase secondary attack damage multiplier for each stack. And Manipulate 6 stacks. So this card here is actually pretty goated. I'd say easily because of tension 0 cost, because of what it does. Easily, if your character uses secondary attacks, this card is easily an A to S tier card. I would highly recommend not crafting the card, not going for it, but it's a very good card. It's one of the best 3-star cards in the game. So if you have Rise and Fall of Glory, good for you. You have one of the best 3-star cards in the game. One of the most versatile ones. And it's a good flex card. It's not like something that you put... It's not staple, but it's a very good flex card. Game is still fresh, yeah. Yeah. So this one's like good for damage. It's a good stat stick flex card, in my opinion. Rebuke. This one is the same as the one we looked at earlier, Ace Vision. So, except, like, you slow down time when you counter. So it's a little bit better than Ace Vision. Rebuke is about an A, like, low A to high A card. So it's in the A tier somewhere. Because when you deflect a counterattack successfully, you get the flow of time reduced, so you get a slowdown effect for a scaling amount of time. So the more you level up this card, the more time you have to attack the enemy when they're vulnerable, so you can get extra attacks in after your counterattacks. It's pretty goated. Roku's getting more OP when Kazuki give damage reduction to the whole team. Yeah, true. Is Kazuki good? I think he's good, Anli. I think he's decent. Alright, moving on to work-life balance. When shield is removed, increase grant recovery effect for 10 seconds. This card, I don't like it. D tier. I really don't like things that just do useless things that you don't want them to do. If anyone wants this card out of the D tier, which is the absolute worst tier, let me know and tell me why. If anyone wants to spec into healing, let me know and tell me why. Because I don't understand it at all. Barpia, I lost my Kazuki to Q. Oof. Sag. All moment, but it's okay. At the end of the day, like, you don't always win and your next is guaranteed. So if you end up wanting to pull for Kazuki again, you can try again once you get your 10 pulls at the end of the week. And you can also just pull for the next one and get it. Kazuki is not the end-all be-all character. He's good, he's not great, but he's alright. So, I mean, if I'm happy I got him, but I'm also, if I didn't get him, I wouldn't be unhappy either. Hey, said, how did the summons go? I got 2 Kazukis and a 10-pull jack. So it went, like, as good as it could go. Honestly, it went, like, that was, like, the optimal luck, if I were to ever optimize luck. So let's go to breakthrough. Okay, this card could be goated. I'm not sure if they changed it in any way, shape, and form. Still decreases stamina recovery for 33 seconds. So honestly, this card gives you kingship when your first character does a chain skill at the cost of decreasing your stamina recovery speed for a long time. It leaves you vulnerable to damage for a very long time. If you max it out, it might be like 15 seconds, like 10 to 15 seconds instead of 33 seconds because it scales down. I don't know about it. Honestly, I would try to run it. I'd have to test it to actually know whether or not it's goated, but it seems pretty okay. In a kingship build, it might be good. It's very niche. I'd say it's like C tier, high C to low C tier. Not D tier, not unusable, but not great. Neutral trust. When the HP of operating character is lower than 25%, recover their HP by 18% of their maximum HP. When there are 30 or above disorder on the field. So this is disorder, total disorder. So disorder stacks can be gotten in different ways. There are a lot of cards that work with disorder. Activated again and the effect is activated. So it uses all the disorder stacks though to do that effect, which is not that great. This card would be good if you were trying to survive. If you had a really hard time with a fight and you really want to survive, this card is good. Therefore, it's not very good. Easy, high D. I wouldn't put it in C tier, so low to high D tier. Because it's an emergency card. It's only usable if you have a skill issue. I don't know. I have an issue with cards that are only usable when you have a skill issue. Because you can always overcome the card. It's a 3-star card. Like, come on, guys. Like, realistically, imagine getting Mutual Trust. Would you be excited? Would anyone in here be excited to get this card? I need that card. That's okay, Zenbu. That's okay. I'm happy that someone said that because that means that I'm wrong. That means that I'm absolutely wrong about putting it in D tier, but for me personally, it's definitely a D tier because even if I have skill issues, I'd rather overcome them by just being more powerful. Like, I'd rather be overpowered and kill a boss in like 30 seconds than kill a boss in like 5 minutes and have this card. In general. I know I'm over exaggerating, but that's what I mean. It's perfect for tank. It's very good for tanks, yes. It's a very good card for tanks. If you're having a hard time, you can do like a disorder build, and you can run this card, and you'll recover a lot of HP when your HP is lower than 25%. Not gonna be excited about getting 3-star TCs by TPH. Yeah, the 3-star cards are not that great in general so far. If you main like Roku, yeah, if you're a tank main, it's really goated, but if you're not, it's not very goated. That's why I feel bad about the card. Honestly. Even if it's minimal, I prefer there being a buff that is not healing. Yeah. The fat finger playing phone, that's why I need that. Oh, okay, Zambu. That makes sense, actually. I apologize for judging people and saying it's a skill issue. Sometimes it's just a hardware issue. Like, I have a phone. I can't play the game the way, like, you play it with a controller. Therefore, I have a hard time. Therefore, the cards that give me survivability are actually goated. And on top of that, cards that give survivability let you AFK with Roku. You can completely away from keyboard fights with Roku. So, I mean, that's something, right? That's something. And spam the Aoki pre-FPS, yeah. When you play a game continuously, you get better slowly eventually. That's true. I've been playing this game a lot. Like, I have over 300 hours on Steam on this game. So that's a lot of hours, I think. 60 FPS improve the gameplay a lot on mobile. Yeah. But my phone's gonna explode. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't run it on 60 FPS if my hardware wasn't able to actually take it. Operating character inherits all kingship stacks granted to party members. Kingship stacks is removed from the operating character. After 3.6 seconds. This is good for kingship builds. It's EX though. It's kind of useless most of the time. C tier. Somewhere low C tier, high C tier. I'm not sure. Maybe mid C tier because it does something that no other card does. So it's interesting, but the scaling time kind of puts me off. It's a little bit off-putting. When let's say you use breakthrough and you double down with power resonance, it can be good. But when you use breakthrough, you get 10 stacks on, like, you put your 10 stacks on another character, your main character will also get 10 stacks of kingship. So, I mean, that's something. That's something, right? It's a good combo, but it's very niche. It's niche to the kingship combo. So, like, I can't rate this card highly. Moving on to Croesus. But my phone's gonna explode, especially for Miyanoki mains, yeah. 30 FPS is fine for most characters. Yeah, that's true. I'm fine. I'm using kingship build with Leeb. Leeb? Is an additional slash considered an attack? I think it's not. I think it would be considered something else than an attack, but we'd have to test it, Leo. If you can test it and see if the card activates, then you'd know. That's something that I'd consider doing it if I were you. I just don't know because I haven't tested it. When reaching the maximum stacks of Noblest Obligation, grant oneself a shield. This is good if you want to AFK. So I give it D, high D, low D, whatever, mid D, somewhere in the D tier. I do not like AFK strategies. I'm biased. Live and stream the card that's 2-star. Oh, okay. Yeah. So this card right here. Yeah, Libin Stream's a great card just to build like one tension easily. Endless Serving. Increase ultimate skill damage multiplier by 9%. Based on the stacks of Reconstruct, further increase the ultimate damage skill multiplier by 0.36. When an ultimate skill is executed, Reconstruct will be removed. So this card is goated. If you can build to EX really quickly, like extremely quickly. You see what I did there? Anyway. Let's say you have Chaotic Order and you have Endless Serving. You can probably do something pretty funny. You can probably do a lot of damage, maybe. I don't know. Honestly, if you have Chaotic Order and Endless Serving, you're eating bread. You're eating bread tonight. You're a bread winner. Alright, moving on. So easy, like, B to A tier, still pretty niche. Like, honestly, all these cards are very, very niche so far. Lebenstrieb is German, by the way. It means survival instinct or something along the lines of life drive. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's nice to know, Pale. Thank you. I mean, it could work, but at the moment, if you max someone like Mew, then I doubt you'd get the EX to finish the fight. Yeah. Man, Kazuki's tension card is so good with P2 Semba. Frees up a card slot since you don't need to run full party strike zone. Yeah. They don't look 3-star card to NGL. Honestly, the 3-star cards are so niche that they're bad. All of them. But except for full party. Full party is the only exception to the rule. It's the only card I actually think is like S tier or higher than A tier in the whole lot so far. That's why I don't like 3-star cards, and it's free. Yeah, I know. It's goated. It's goated that it's free. If it wasn't free, I'd be a little bit iffy about it. If full party wasn't free, the game would suck. Okay? If full party wasn't free, I wouldn't even be playing this game. I wouldn't have touched Tribe 9, okay? Just saying. Nah, that's a hyperbole, by the way. That's an exaggeration. Kazuki tension card worth pulling? I wouldn't say it would be. If you have a lot of money, Arvin, yes. But if you don't, no. If you have too much money, maybe. If you're like planning on spending a lot of money on the game, aka like thousands of dollars, maybe yes. Guess I. It's okay, Pale Gold. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Like I advise against spending on pulls on tension cards because they're not good in general. Full party is SSS tier and nothing's even close to it. Exactly, it's just crazy good. It's very good value. When executing a strategy skill, increase offense points and is less likely to lose balance if consume tension. This one still consumes tension. It's EX. It increases your defense. It's bad. D tier. Next. I'm sorry, guys. Like, I hate cards that do nothing, and that card does nothing for me because I do not play tanks. I don't plan on tanking damage. Heavy metal is good if you plan on tanking damage and you somehow get to EX. I don't know how you do it. Oh, wait a second. Ha ha ha. Chaotic order. Ha ha ha. Okay, use chaotic order. Get hit a bunch. Get to EX. Use... Then use heavy metal. Oh, wow, what a combo. What a fun combo. What an interesting interaction. Why? Why? Okay, why? It actually makes me angry. Makes me livid. Do not like the card. Next card. Makes me angry because it's such a skill issue card and it's a 3-star card. Like, what the heck? Beginners would love this card. I don't like basic attack now. It consumes stamina. Yeah. Really? It does? Oh, interesting. I've never noticed a basic attack that consumes stamina unless it does it now for some reason. Alright, should I pull on the next banner character? Are you talking about Kazuki or the next one that we don't know about? Why Strike Zone is considered good. Reading it, it doesn't seem that great. It's good because it goes with full party. It gives you unity everys. Probably gonna miss out on the next cool character. Yeah, you might, but if you save all your pulls, you might have enough. It's kind of funny how I'm a weapon puller in other gachas I play, but in Tribe 9 I don't want to pull even once on the TC banner. I don't blame you. It's terrible. It's actually terrible. I don't like... and if they make it better, it's gonna be terrible too. I'm happy tension cards suck, because it saves me a lot of money. There we go, I just said it. I just said it. It's been said. It's been said to everyone watching. I'm sorry if the developers hear this ever, but the tension cards suck so much that I'm very happy for like the free-to-play players. Like, very free-to-play friendly. Alright, fighting with flames. So don't change it, devs. Make them not be good because they are so bad that it's good. Those pulls go towards character banners. Exactly. So they still get their money anyway. When operating character executes a strategy skill, creates a field effect that increases attack points by scaling amount, and then if your character has unbending, it further increases it. For unbending builds, unbending is a defensive buff, by the way. Not very great. This card is EX, a little bit hard to activate. With all the break characters that we have now with Kazuki and stuff like that, it's maybe a little bit easier to activate than it was before. Easy C tier, like high C, low B tier. A little bit niche. Getting unbending in your build is like a waste for me, personally. So it is what it is. Said wants the game to be worst. Not really. I want the cards to be a little bit better. I want the cards to be a little bit better, but not too good, you know? And right now they're already a little bit better and they're not too good. So I don't think I want the cards to be a little bit better. Because if they get better, people are going to pay money for cards. Like, that's basically what's going to happen. If they make the cards just a tiny bit better, they make tiny adjustments here and there, people are going to want to pull for cards. And that's not very good, in my opinion, because that means that the company will be making more money. 5-head. Oh no. Oh no. The game will be making more money and then it'll get better. Oh no. Oh no. No way. I've predicted it. But I'm really happy with the tension card changes so far. Like it's balanced. The 3-star cards so far have been pretty okay as they were before. They're pretty mediocre. I would never pull for them personally. It is what it is. Whatever. Yeah. Moving on. When the operating character executes dodge counterattack successfully, the flow of time in the surrounding area will dodge counterattack. So when you do the dodge and then you do an attack, you'll slow time. This is good if you're playing Inoki. Honestly, does this consume tension? Consumes tension by 30. This is terrible. The other ones, let's see, the one up here, Rebuke, doesn't consume tension. But there's a 35-second cooldown. I did not notice a 35-second cooldown on Rebuke. Rebuke's kind of bad. I'd honestly, like, knowing now what I didn't know in the past, it's like a high C, not very B tier card. Ace Vision, let's see the difference. 25-second cooldown after a perfect evasion. Still like high C, mid C, mid C. Mid C, Rebuke, high C. And the other one that goes with it, Instant Perception, because it consumes tension, but you can do it as much as you want. But it consumes tension, so it's still like mid C, high C. I don't know. It's a pretty bad card. Makes a lot more cards usable, yeah. Exactly. It's actually a big change. That's why I'm going through every single card right now, just to see like which ones are good now that the changes have went through. The Brave Diver card is pretty goated right now. Actually goated. The Shark card still consumes tension, so I'm still a bit iffy about it. I could playtest it and be like, oh wow, this is actually good, but right now I don't see any power in the Shark card because it still consumes tension. It's good for the devs, but bad for the free-to-play pluses. The free-to-play pluses, yes. Yeah, it makes a lot more cards usable. TVF, I wish the devs keep making hard boss in later chapter. Those hard bosses are fun. They are, Handsome. They are. I really enjoy difficulty in these games, and I hope that they keep bringing hard bosses in the game for us who enjoy the difficulty. And maybe put 2 difficulties for the bosses so people can enjoy easier versions of the fights if they're not as much inclined to play against hard bosses. I wasn't sure how to say that in a nice way. Okay, I apologize. Moving on. If every parry is countered as dodge counter. So a parry is not a dodge counter attack. A dodge counter attack is dodging and then using an attack. Anyone who's the FV boss right now? I don't know what FV stands for. I never beat Solitaire when he charges up and nukes the whole team. I just lose. Don't know what to do there. Every's essentially, you'll see him do like a little spin. He'll do like a 1, 2, 3 count. So you go 1, 2, 3, and then you parry. You parry right after the 3rd count. So essentially, you'll see his sword go to the side, and at first you'll see him stutter a little bit, and then he'll stutter again a 3rd time, and on the 3rd stutter you parry. That's all you have to do, Everys. Drop and pain. Yeah, the fractal boss, isn't it the shark right now? Shark boss, yeah, exactly. It's a backgammon. In terms of Inoki, at least, yeah. Oh yeah, finally we'll get to fight backgammon. Yeah, I'm really happy to fight backgammon again, actually. He's so much more fun to fight than the other one because he's so much easier. Rates got reverted back to 0.6%. Since when? What? Ghost nerf? Nah, I'm pretty sure that's just a funny comment, if anything. If I beat the fractal boss with 2 units that use the same mat, do I get 2 times of the mat? Yes, you do, Gary. So if they use the same material to get to like EX1, you get 2 times of that material. So you can stack mats that way. So full party SS tier, don't need to say anything. We all know it's like double S, even triple S, even like so good, it's staple. So full party strike zone. 2 cards you must have every time you make a build, unless your build uses 5 cards and doesn't include full party and strike zone. If your build is like very specific and it doesn't use full party and strike zone, well, you figured something out and that's good. So the mats aren't unique to every character. Like I'd say most builds is full party, strike zone, and 3 cards. That's how good it is. The mats, I thought they were unique to every character before that comment was said. Jack-o'-lantern? I'm not sure though now. Now I'm unsure. Because I never paid attention to that. Probably Bis for time slow for Noki then. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, if you get all the time slow cards, you can mix a lot. Like, you use every single dodge, use the dodge attack, use a dodge, and you use the parry with Inoki. So the time slow cards are pretty good on Inoki. I wouldn't say it's Bis, though, because, like, you can get a lot of damage elsewhere. Like, for example, if I scroll up to the Bad Wish card, that's a very good Inoki card. I don't know if you could really fit the slow cards in with that, but if you could, then it would be good, I guess. If your build doesn't include FP plus full party plus strike zone, then you're doing something wrong. Honestly, no. It just means that you found something out. It means you found out a build that doesn't use full party and strike zone. That's about it. I don't think you're doing anything wrong. You're experimenting. If I start today, do I reroll Kazuki or Tsuruko? I'd say Sauce. That's up to you. Which one do you prefer? Based on Lux? And then go a little bit deeper based on what they do. Which one do you prefer? You can try them out and figure out which one you want more. I'd say still Semba? Has anyone played Kazuki enough to know if he's like strictly worse than Semba? I don't know. Because I haven't playtested him, so I don't know like how much I like him. Depends on your luck, you can get them both. Yeah, if you reroll your account enough, you will get Kazuki and Semba in 2 10 pulls. So, I mean, just get both. 5 head. But no, seriously, like realistically, one or the other is more realistic. And Kazuki's better? Maybe. Maybe he is. They do 2 different things. One of them heals and the other one breaks. Essentially. Kazuki also shields and heals though. So I guess they... I guess Kazuki is better in that way. Yeah. If I think about what he actually does. Technically, if you're really good at the game and don't need the defense from full party, you can come up with more crit and attack build. Yeah, exactly, Every. So it really depends. Like, full party and strike zone is good for beginners because you have full party right off the bat. You get strike zone pretty early. So it is what it is. Moving on to the 2-star cards, the meat and potatoes. These cards here are generally better than 3-star cards. They're a lot easier to craft. And when we go to the 1-star cards is when we get to the real deal cards, okay? Like, the real deals are in 1. The 3-star cards are very niche. The 2-star cards are more general. And the 1-star cards are very generic. So, yeah, let's move on. T1 Semba attacker can help you beat even faster. Yeah, well, it really depends, Handsome, but yeah, I guess. It is what it is. You can still leave in Grinder as your last card. Yeah, Grinder is pretty decent, I think. If that's the card that I think it is, it's pretty decent. Grant operating character 1 stack of Kingship. Every 15 seconds you get 1 more stack, and when at maximum stacks you get HP instead of Kingship every 15 seconds, and it's skills. Honestly, I wouldn't even level up this card. Like, being able to recover HP every 15 seconds is a mediocre buff, in my opinion. But the meat and potatoes of that, of Liebenstrieb, is that you get the 1 stack of Kingship at the beginning. It's an enabler. It's good for that reason only. It's good in kingship, mid B, because there's a lot of kingship cards. It can be very, very good. It can be very, very good. And for those who don't know, kingship basically increases primary and secondary attack and chain skill damage multiplier by 0.1. Goes up to 30 stacks, so it's up to a 3% increase. So it's not huge, but none of the cards have very huge impact, except for like the crit rate boosting ones. They have bigger impact than that. But yeah, we'll move on. So that's why it's like a B tier, like mid B. Should I throw Strike Zone in full party if I use Ayama TC? Only got an Iraha copy. Mita really loves me. I got 6 Mita's goated though, Zembu. Mita's really good at like 3 copies. I'm not sure about the 5th copy, but yeah. It's good at midway. It's definitely good midway. If I use Aoyama, Kazuki, Strike Zone in full party. Why not Eggshell? If you have better options, use better options, but if you use a staple, it can work. I think it's a very staple option. By the way, welcome in. I hope you enjoy the show. Sit down, relax, have a drink. Welcome to the stream. I love my big eyes Iroha. Yeah, I think we all do. I think we all have a soft spot for Iroha. Maybe I'm biased. Maybe I'm heavily biased when I say that. Chill watch while doing fractal. Yeah, exactly. We're just going through the tension card changes and seeing if some of them have gotten better. I already went through every tension card in like a YouTube series that I made, so I'm pretty well knowledgeable. I'm knowledgeable enough to go through this and be like, oh yeah, this is better, this is worse, whatever. But most of the cards so far have been better. So it is what it is. Because I don't think they'd want to make the cards worse. I would just feel bad. I don't even feel like playing the game now since my pulls were so... Yeah. Honestly, Pale God, like... It just happens. Like, you can't really, like... I don't know how to say this. But it's pure luck, and you have to... Like, when you're pulling, you have to go with a mindset that if you don't get it, it's okay because it's gacha. So I would still give the game a shot, but I understand that it feels bad when you don't get the pulls that you want with the amount that you spend. Anticipated it, but I didn't think it would actually happen. Yeah, it's unfortunate. There's a skip button now in story? Yes, there's a skip button in story. There should be anyway. I haven't tested that. I can't test it. I can't go back in time. I just mean for a couple of hours. Oh, okay, Bill. I wasn't sure if you meant like permanently quit or if you meant like just take a break and a breather. Because taking a breather and quitting is completely different in my opinion. Sauce. Actually, I can beat the whole game without even pulling, so there's that. Yeah, that's true, Sauce. That is absolutely true. By the way, welcome in. I don't think I saw your name before, so welcome in. Have a drink. Grab a seat. Enjoy the show. Can I ask how do I obtain fashion tickets? Ruo, welcome in by the way. To obtain fashion tickets, it's through various events and randomly through the boxes, so it's very seldom. It's not very often that you get them. TBH, I didn't expect a back-to-back Kazuki in a million years, but the game decided to give it to me. Unbrick my account. Let's go, Shi. Very good, very good. Very goated. Everys, I quit Genshin because of saving months and failing 50-50, so I get it. Yeah, it's rough. Strike Zone plus 4 party plus Bad Wish plus Instant Perception plus Unpredictable Bomb Girl. Probably gonna be one of the best TC set for Noki, I think. Close to that. Yeah. I could see that being good. Unpredictable Bomb Girl is probably... It's a 2-star card, I think. I'm gonna look at it. I don't remember what it does. When the operating strategy skill increase, the skill damage EX, skill damage by multiplier, disorder. If you have a lot of tension buildup, yeah, it's really good. Yep, it's gacha, yeah. So if you can build to EX quickly, then yes, Unpredictable Bomb Girl. Otherwise, there are probably better options in that slot. Instant Perception would be okay, I suppose. I mean, if you want to slow down time, I'd have to play test it, but I think it's a very good setup. Once you test it, let me know like how good it is. Gotta work with what you gotta get. Yeah, exactly. You gotta work with what you have. 75% for banner character. Yep. Didn't expect them to be so rare. Is the 75-25 coin flip for the banner true? Yes, it is. Yes. So you get like a 25% chance of not getting Kazuki when you pull for him if you're about to get a 3-star. Alright. So let's go all out. Actually no, I skipped power harassment because I didn't read it. So let's read it real quickly. When the operating character grants chain skill, grant the target control for 3.6 seconds. If the character already has control, switch it to command. This card is the goat cheese. It's so good, guys. Power harassment gives you 20% crit chance if you already have control on the character. In order to grant control on a target though already, you need to be at 1 tension. So it's really goated for red bosses like Backgammon and wow, I forgot his name already, Solitaire. So in red bosses, you already have 1 bar, so you can get control easily with the other card that does it. I forgot the name of the card, but it's in the 1-star cards. We're gonna go over it later. But it switches that control debuff to command, which means it goes from 15% crit rate to 20%. So it's very, very good. Probably like low to mid A tier. I wouldn't put it in S tier. It's not like a must-have, but it's really good. Really, really good card. Power harassment. Tsuki has their fave. I got my friend into Tribe 9 and Tsuki's also their fave. Like, a lot of people are Tsuki enjoyers. It is what it is. Some people really like the bubbly blonde girl, you know? Yeah, I just always think I'll always get lucky down the line because it's gacha. Yeah, exactly. Either or, like, even if you lose a lot now, you might win later. That's the mindset. That's that's a good mindset to have, I think. Instead of Kazuki, I got the one guy I didn't want, toxic guy. Ooh, Sebastiano, welcome in, welcome in. Grab a drink, have a seat, enjoy the show. Honestly, I think Gio's really goated, but maybe you don't like Gio at all because of his character design, and that's okay. Most fights won't last long, so disorder stack's not gonna matter much. Yeah, that's a thing about disorder. Like, it's a little bit hard to stack, but I mean later on fights might last longer. 5 head. Maybe the fights will be longer, maybe we'll have a harder time. Who knows? Most likely replace it for grinder. Yeah, maybe. I guess he can be used on limit points as well. I feel like they buffed most of Bob's defense. Gio's good when paired with Inoki or Iroha. Ooh, for the Newt stack. Yes. So Gio is very goated in my opinion. He's one of the best 3-star characters. But he's not the best, he's not the worst. The worst 3-star character in my honest opinion is Q right now because of his special being unusable. Unless they change the speed of his special, Q will not be better. But if they ever choose to remove some of those frames and make it a faster animation, Q might be like a little bit better and a little bit more competitive when it comes to like a tier list of 3 stars. Like if there was a tier list of 3 stars, I'd put Q in like C or D tier. Out of like A, B, C, D, S. So yeah, it is what it is. Like maybe I'm a Q hater. Maybe I'm a Q hater. And Q AI is so bad. Yeah, exactly. If I take that AI into consideration, he's absolutely horrible. Because he just tends to not exist in your party after a little bit. Even if you have a healer. I'd test both Bad Wish and Instant Perception. Yeah, that's probably a good place to start. Craft Bad Wish first. Yeah. Good luck with that. Honestly, the first card I would craft if I were to craft a 3-star card, because I think it's very goated, is Chaos Order or whatever it's called. But the Chaos card is the first one I'd craft. But if you don't want to use that card because you don't like getting hit to gain tension, then yeah, it's better to try other cards. Maximization? Maximization goes with power harassment. I noticed he had defense shred at least. That's good, but I need Mew for the additional attack team. Oh, I see, I see, I see. It is what it is, though. Better remove Q. Better get rid of Q, guys. No, just kidding. Honestly, he has a spot. He has a place in the game. Q's good. I just don't like him. I just realized how far behind I was on the stream. Oh gosh. Well, welcome to the present. We say goodbye to the past. AI Mew is the best. You can tell how far you are by reading the comments and by reading like what I'm reading at that point in time, I guess. Q's kind of hard to justify over Yo unless you want the aggro. Q's kind of from my yeah, a little bit. I think operating difficulty on characters screen is actually how much trouble the AI has to control them. Oh, that's hilarious. I love that. All right, so all out. When an attack action is executed, consume additional stamina. Increase the damage bonus of the action by 5.4%. This card is low key, high key, very, 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 very niche. I could see it being used in a strategy in which you're stacking stamina regeneration. So like Kingship per se. I think Kingship gives you stamina regen. Now let me check Kingship real quick. Okay, no. It works with stamina recovery though. So if you have stamina recovery outside of the norm, this card is good. But the normal stamina recovery will not allow you to use this card. So you need to build around All Out in order to use All Out. And there are cards that allow you to do so. When you build around it as well, you want to build Kingship because you'll get more stacks of Kingship every time you get stamina recovery outside of the norm. So it's a Kingship build. It is Kingship All Out. Like the keywords are Kingship All Out Stamina Recovery. If you go for those keywords while you're building, it will be a pretty good build. Cross counter? Yeah, cross counter does it. So cross counter All Out and Kingship. But there are other cards that do it as well. There are other cards that recover stamina. I just can't think of them right off the top of my head. I'm not a like boy genius, 500 IQ, you know. But yeah, it's doable. I'd say it's like a mid B, like low B, high C, All Out. Just because it's very, very specific to make it work. Like you have to build around it to make it work. But if you do build around it and it works, you're getting a good damage bonus, so it's fun. It's all good in the hood, you know? Spamming his strat skill, which is his biggest asset. Yeah, the AI doesn't spam the strategy skill, which is really bad. Like Q AI needs to be a little bit reworked in order to be good. Damn, this Fractal Vice buff is funky. I haven't tried it. I haven't tried Fractal Vice, but I'm impatiently waiting for it whilst going through the cards. It's gonna take us a while to go through every card. But once we do that, we will go through the Fractal Vice. We will map out the Fractal Vice. It'll be a good time. Not really. It'll be a very grindy time. I'm not sure if I'll actually stream the entire Fractal Vice because it's so much work. But we'll at least stream some of it. We'll stream like the initial few runs, maybe. All Out didn't take more stamina, also took longer to recover stamina. Yeah. No, I meant for the buff drops for the stats. Oh, okay. That's true, that's true. Alright, so after executing an ultimate skill, if an ultimate skill is executed within 10 seconds, increase ultimate skill damage multiplier of that character by 14% scaling for 10 seconds. So, Bombard. Very interesting strategy. Let's say in the future, there are 3 characters that use 1 bar of ultimate to use their ultimate. Have you tested Aoyama? I haven't had the chance to yet, Eggshell. I just got him and we're going through the tension card changes, so there's no way I can test him right now. And I don't have the materials to like level him, so I can't really test him right now. But we will test Aoyama throughout the day within the Fractal Vice against other bosses, and we'll see if he's good. We'll see if he's good, you know? We'll see if I'm good at controlling him. I pulled for Senbai's TC, but haven't even bothered building it. Yeah. So this, so Bombard is actually good if you use multiple ultimates in a row. You can use the same ultimate 3 times in a row. You can also like use separate ones, or use like 2 ultimates in a row, three in a row, but 3 in a row would be optimal. It would be a little bit hard. It is a good card for Mew specifically because you can use like an ultimate that uses 1 and then Mew, who costs 1 cost. Yeah, I think there's another ultimate that costed 1. I'm not sure which one it is though. I don't remember which character has it. And there are also ultimates that cost 2 tension. You can bring them down to 1 by using ultimate cost reduction Patamons, so it's not that bad. Like if you have 3 of the Patamons that give ultimate cost reduction 4, it gives you enough reduction to use an ultimate that costs 2 and use it right before you use Mew's ultimate, so it's pretty good for that. Bombard is good. It's not great. I'd give it high C, low B. It's good in a very specific strategy, so it's not that bad. It's not unusable. But I'm a Mew enjoyer, so like the reason I'm rating it high is probably because I use Mew way too much. Honestly, I don't know how I feel about Fractal Vice buffs because calculations indicate that stats is better than +1 character skill. Yeah, in general, the plus stats are better than using the character skills, I think anyway. Senju feels better for breaking, but I have to manual him for then nuts give him a lot of stamina. V, Kazu on the other hand has good AI and does good damage. Yeah. So Senju has bad AI, you have to control him. He's probably still the best breaker then? Is that what you're saying, Jing? That's what I understand. That's pretty interesting. By the way, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Enjoy this show and have a drink. Let's do this. Continue. Diligent perusal. When the operating character executes a secondary attack, increase the action damage of the additional attack by 5.4%. For 10 seconds. When granted curse, further increase additional action damage of the additional attacks by 5.4. This is very specific to a certain character called Semba. If you have Semba and you use her secondary a lot, this can be pretty goated. But honestly, I don't know. I can't rate this guy highly, even though it doesn't cost tension. All I can say is it's okay with Semba. Other characters, it's not that great. I'd give it a mid B, low B, high C. I'm not sure. So high C to mid B at most. That's for DPS Semba. It really is. It's DPS Semba coded. It's very specific. It's not very like versatile, unlike the other cards that we've been through. I think I skipped cross counterattack, so let's go see what it does. When operating character executes a counterattack, recovers stamina. So this is a stamina recovery card that goes well with All Out. So if you use All Out, you should use cross counter. High C, low B for that reason. Lebensstribe and Power Harassment are only available from the shop. Correct. Yes, I think you are correct. I don't think you can pull those cards from Gacha. He's got that TC from my Semba. Let's go! Since you just spammed secondary on Senju and he's also just a 1-cost ult, which is perfect for my Mew with those double ult TCs. Yes, Jingboy. That is true. So I knew there was another 1-cost ult and it's on Senju, so I thank you for mentioning that fact, and yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. Let's move to Gem of Flames. Sweet Cold-Blooded Man. Less likely to lose balance due to enemy attacks. This is kind of very, very bad. Honestly, it's a defensive card. It's good on strategies where you away from keyboard where you do nothing. It's good on do nothing strategies. So I'd say it's a D tier card, easy D. I do not like do nothing strategies. I don't like to not control my character when I play a game. I play the game not to AFK but to play, so I do not like this card at all. D tier in my opinion. Update is live now. Yes, it is, Kaizoya. By the way, welcome in, welcome in. Gem of Flames. When a party member other than the operating character takes damage, increase the operating character's attack points for 10 seconds. The effect will be removed upon a character's change. This is interesting. You see, this is the big brain move, guys. You know your Q that always takes damage? You know your Senju always takes damage? Gem of Flames. The answer to our problems, you know? So, you make a party in which you have Q and Senju in the same party with you, and you operate whatever character you want to do damage with, and then you get 12% attack points. Easy. It scales. It's good. Um, it's very specific. I'm just kidding. It's not the best card, but it's pretty interesting for what it is. Honestly, I'd give this card about mid B, low B, because the strategy is very specific. Before you hit phase 2, they're already dead. But before you hit phase 2, they're already dead. That's so true. Full AFK backgammon. Let's go. Might actually try AFK Roku with Kazuki. You can. You can do AFK Roku with anything, really. It just works. It just works. Like, you can AFK Roku without even pressing a button. You don't even have to guard with the cards that exist. I don't want a dead teammate. True. Sometimes Q perfectly dodges everything. It depends. It's really random. Man, I wish that Gem of Flames worked with Inoki's passive. Would have been cool. AI Inoki's? Ooh, yeah, that would have been interesting. Sometimes he dies immediately at the start of the fight. Yeah. Q is very temperamental. Senju's the same way because Senju's strategy skill is very bad. Like, it's the other way around, basically. They're like polar opposites. They're like the yin and the yang of bad characters controlled by AI. Again, Senju is really good when you control him. Q is really good when you control him. But do not leave them out of your control, because they will go out of control. They will do very questionable plays. Increase grant recovery effect and critical rate respectively when there's a enemy granted hegemony, 3 times effective on the untargeted characters. So, this is great if you're playing Q. If you're controlling Q, you have your DPS on... You have a DPS that's not controlled, and you have a sub DPS that's not controlled. You have Q as your tank-ish. Or you can have him as damage as well. But if you have this card and you have a hegemony card, which is pretty common, use that card. I use that. I know, right? A card that is used. Freaking goated. How do you get those pieces? Which ones? Like the pieces that go with Fist of Atonement? Atlanta? By the way, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you enjoy the show. Have a coffee, tea, drink, anything, water, and just take a seat. Relax, enjoy. We're going through every single tension card. Let's see which pieces go with Fist of Atonement. So, I know they're 1-star pieces. I'd have to look it up. Oh, those. So you have to disassemble cards. So essentially you go to your menu, you go to your tension cards. Sorry, I wasn't sure what you meant exactly, but now I understand. So it's okay. So you go to convert, and then you can get pieces based on the tension card you disassemble. So if you decide to convert, like, let's see, do I have an extra card somewhere? So this card here, I get the basic material because it's a 1-star card. If it's a 2-star card, it's a silver one, and if it's a 3-star, it's the gold material. Yeah, exactly. Alright, so let's go back to where we were. We were at Fist of Atonement, Leading Wisdom. Okay. My Senju never comes close to dying. You just need his self-healing passive. I don't control him at all. Ooh, okay. That's good to know, actually. That's good to know. Spam boss if then sell any boss TC that would drop. That's how I do it, at least. Yeah, there are different ways to farm the boss cards. Like, you can farm boss cards. You can farm... Sorry about that. Mob cards as well. From, like, the regular mobs that you can one-shot in the overworld. Going to actually disassemble my 3-star TCs just for the pulls. Ooh, that's rough, That's rough. If you want to, you can. I'm never disassembling any 3 stars. Tension cards as well. I'm not disassembling them. I'm keeping them in case they become good. For whatever reason. I'm paranoid. Some of them are just plain bad though, and I don't think they'll ever be good, but it is what it is. When a character executes ultimate skill, increase ultimate skill damage multiplier by 4.5%. So this is good for comboing ults. Again, it's the same idea as the Bombard card. For each kingship stacks, it consumes them all. For each stack consumed, decrease the amount of tension consumed to execute the ultimate skill by a scaling amount. This is a goated card for combo ulting. Honestly, I could see strategies that use kingship and this card to really take advantage of it. You could do really nutty things with this card. It's a very good combo piece. I'd give it a mid B, low to mid B, just because it's so specific to a certain combo. It's a combo in which you use Leading Wisdom, use Bombard, you use kingship stacks, so you might want to use Breakthrough with that. So that's 3 cards out of 5. The other card you'd use would be the one of the ones we've already seen. Lebensstrebe maybe? Lebensstrebe? So you get a little bit more kingship generation there. And there was another card that we went through that was pretty good at kingship. I just don't remember which one it is. I think it's but there was another card where like each time you got kingship, your character got kingship as well. I think it's Endless Serving. No, that's Reconstruct related. That's not it. That's not it. Okay, Power Resonance. So the combo that I'm thinking of here, that I'm like cooking in my head, because my big brain is not that big, is Breakthrough, Power Resonance, Lebensstrebe, Bombard, and Leading Wisdom. Interesting card combo. Takes a lot of resources though. Honestly, a lot of resources. But if you do that combination of cards, you'll probably do tons of damage really quickly, and it'll be interesting. Got Transcension 3 on Mita. By the way, opinions on DPS Koishi. His secondary actually does so much damage that he does pretty good break with it. Honestly, DPS Koishi is pretty goated, Rua. Like, I've tested him solo and he's pretty fun, because it does a lot of damage. The damage does not correlate with the break values, so the break is the same even if you don't build him DPS. Alright, moving on to Resurrected Ultimate Weapon. Increase support points by 2.7 based on own kingship stat. Further increase the support points for each stack. So all party members after attention 1. This is crazy. Okay? So let's imagine in a world where we have so much kingship stacks on our characters, but based on own kingship stacks, so it's only on your main character, only the one you control, I think. In a world where you want more support points, there you go. DPS Semba, yeah. Kingship stacks will be goated. Kingship stacks actually have so many like intricacies and like combos that you can do with them that they're really fun so far. Like so far I've noticed kingship stacks are pretty goated. So Resurrected Ultimate Weapon is pretty good. I'd give it mid B. Again, it's very specific. It's not very general. Mid B. Support points even do. So support points gives you damage on Semba in general. It gives you healing. It gives you more healing, better buffs, and it makes it so when you do chain attacks, your next character that doesn't have support points will do more damage due to the character that has support points. So what you do is you stack support points on one character or two, and then you do your chain skill. Starting with that character, you attack, and then you attack with another character, and then the next one. Oh, what happened here? I don't know what that sound was. I've never heard that sound before on my PC. Do you guys know what that notification means? Hold up. Okay, I think it was just an email notification. Anyway, I apologize for that. I got completely distracted by that sound. Then pair those with Mass Ascension AG for free 20% crit while he does consume tension while using it because his passive it goes crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. It's insanity. These cards are really good. Like 2-star cards are pretty goated compared to the 3-star cards I find. And they're a lot easier to get, so honestly it's pretty good. I really like the way they balance the tension cards. Like the 1 and 2-star cards are generally better than the 3 stars. Outlook email? Okay. I was scared for a second there, Josh. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joshing you. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. Perfect secretary. Increase the resistance of shield granted. Control 2 times its. Perfect secretary. One of the worst cards in the 2-star roster. Good if you want more shield resistances. Bad otherwise. 2 tension. Kind of hard to activate. Honestly, D tier. Somewhere in the D tier. I don't like defensive cards. I don't like turtles. I'm not like the zombie kid from that meme. I do not like turtles. Strategy is... I like dealing damage and feeling good about being overpowered. Moving on. Karma of the Pledge. When taking damage from an enemy, increase strategy skill damage multiplier by 6.3% for 5 seconds if taking damage from an enemy while under Unity, 2 times effectiveness. So this is another Unity combo card, combo piece that goes with Full Party and Strike Zone. When taking damage from an enemy. So you have to take damage to increase your strategy skill multiplier. And if you're under Unity, it doubles. Requires 2 tension. It's not very good. Not even if I was to use Roku, would I want to deal more damage? Like, that's the thing. Like, I don't know if this card can be used the right way. The right way to use this card is to use Inoki, have full health, get hit by the boss like as many times as you want to increase your damage. But every time you get hit, you lose your heat. So it's not that great. I can't think of a good way to use this card. Therefore, I give it about a D tier. Because you need to take damage to increase your strategy skill. I don't see any characters that want to do that. I can't see a strategy in which it's useful. So yeah, it is what it is. When secondary attack hits, increase secondary attack damage multiplier by a percentage. That's increases based on the level of the card. Based on the stacks of reconstruct, further increase secondary damage. This is pretty goated. Getting to 2 tension is not that hard, honestly. It's alright. I'd say if you spam secondaries with your character, like if you're playing Miyu and you're spamming a lot of your secondary attack, if you're playing Koishi, you're spamming your secondary a lot. If you're playing let's see, Hyakuichi Taro Senju a lot, you're spamming your secondary. This can be good. Deflect counters count as getting hit. No. I do not think so. If it did, then it would be very good. I think deflect counters do not count as getting hit, though. Gosh. You can test it, though. If you test it and you prove me wrong, I will be happy to say yes. Not having the tension card bar drain so fast feels so good. I know, it's amazing. It's actually amazing. Filthy Rich Guy. When dealing damage to an enemy, increase critical hit rate for 3 seconds. When this card is activated, based on the stack of Noblesse Obligation, further increase critical hit rate. So this is good with the Noblesse Obligation cards. It's the first time we see this keyword, but it's an interesting keyword. I do like Noblesse Obligation. It's basically like, when other party members are granted a buff, deal damage to the enemy, grant oneself 1 stack of Noblesse Obligation, perform an attack at 150% action damage for a certain range after reaching maximum stats. So it turns your character into a literal bomb. This card is the bomb.com, you know? Like, not really, because this card doesn't give you Noblesse Obligation, but it kind of synergizes with it. This is a AG card. I'm not sure if I'd use Filthy Rich Guy, though, if I were to use AG, because I'd rather build up stacks of Noblesse Obligation, and he's not a very selfish character. So, It's a okay card, I guess. C tier. Somewhere from like low to mid C tier. I just don't see a use for it personally. Like it's cool, but it's not very like there are better cards that you can use to fill that slot when using AG. By the way, do I read the patch notes and they said that not all the cards were adjusted to not drain tension? Do you have any ideas which ones don't? The shark card still drains tension. Most of the cards don't. Most of the cards don't. I have no clue exactly which ones still drain tension though, because I'm still going through them. It's fresh in my memory, but the shark card draining tension really bothered me, so it's like imprinted in my brain. My neurons activated when I saw that, and they were like, "That is terrible. Why? Why?" You know? But if the shark card did not drain tension, it would be a staple card. Like it would be just that good. Game's up? Yes, it is up. Shatkun, by the way, welcome in. Have a drink. Grab a seat. Enjoy the show. Alright, let's move on. Pulsating Life. Increases the ultimate skill damage multiplier by 5.4%. When a character is granted clinical, increase their ultimate... So, Tension 2 increases ultimate skill damage. This can be used for one-shot builds. It's very versatile for that purpose. It doesn't need to be used with a certain character. It's not like a combo of ultimates. It just straight up increases your ultimate damage. You don't need to have that clinical effect for it to be good. You missed the previous... Oh, I missed Quiet Heavy Tank. Yeah, because I don't care for it. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Sora. By the way, welcome in. Thank you for telling me that, because I would have missed it. But I do not like Quiet Heavy Tank because it decreases enemy attack points. When the enemy is under disorder, further... based on the stacks increase, it just decreases. So it makes the enemy hit for less. So, I really don't care for this card, personally. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Grab a drink. Grab a seat. Enjoy the show. We're having a good time. We're going through every single tension card just very briefly. We're putting them on an imaginary tier list. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Blade Dance doesn't consume tension though. Yeah, Blade Dance is good. Blade Dance is actually goated. Actually goated. So this card, Quiet Heavy Tank, I give easy D tier. I do not like lazy, like, AF away from keyboard strategies. If you want to idle the game and just leave the game on, let your Roku tank without even blocking, maybe this card can be used for that strategy. It's possible. Okay, moving on. Pulsating Life is good. It's not staple. I'd give it mid B based on what we read. Unpredictable Bomb Girl EX. When operating character hits an enemy with a strategy skill, increase the operating character's strategy skill damage multiplier by 6.3%, scaling. If the operating character is granted disorder based on stacks of disorder, further increase strategy skill damage multiplier for each stack. This is a finisher card. Now, do you want to use this card or do you want to one-shot the boss with your ultimate ability as Inoki? I think it's faster to use ultimate damage and just one-shot the boss. But if you don't want to do that and you want to use a different strategy using your strategy skill, this is good. But it's a very specific strategy, very specific card. Low to high C mid, high C low B. I'd say high C low B low B tier. Again, a lot of the cards are in B and C tier, I know, but most of them are not good enough to be in A tier or S tier. Like only one card's realistically good enough to be in S tier. It's full party, by the way. But most of them are in B and C. A lot of them are in D tier. We haven't gone through the really bad cards yet. They're in the 1-star cards. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. So that's it for Unpredictable Bomb Girl. Unyielding Negotiation Skill. I saw someone ask about the Gotanda card earlier. Well, we're finally at the Gotanda card. It took a while. We're going through it slowly. It's okay. It'll take time. Understand. Also care about the defensive points card because I'm like, it's better to have more damage and kill the boss before it kill me. Yeah, exactly. That's why after realizing Roku's potential, I cannot build a team without him. He's goated. Like, Roku is the GOAT. That's why he's called the Psy GOAT. He's Psy-goated. He's very good. But again, I just don't like using him personally because it takes the fun out of the game for me. I like having a hard time. I like getting killed. Therefore, I do not like playing Roku. When a secondary attack hits, increase secondary attack damage multiplier by 2.7%. When attacking an enemy under control, increase primary attack damage multiplier by 2.7%. This card is low-key pretty freaking good. So if you have control in your build with some other cards, I forgot the name of the cards that give control. I think it's maximization, and there's another one that turns control into command, which still counts as control, by the way. Called go up, power harassment. So through maximization and power harassment and then unyielding negotiation skills, it's a good combo. You can do pretty nutty things. You can do more primary attack and more secondary attack damage, so it's pretty good for that. It's good for Gotanda specifically because he spams his secondary, uses primary in between. So as you can see, Gotanda's on the card. The card's very Gotanda coded. Gotanda's a little bit worse now. Well, he will be worse once his buffs get out of date in like a week when he's not buffed anymore. Or maybe he already lost the 20% buff that he had. So honestly, this card is like very specific. So I'd give it mid B at best, low B at worst. Low to mid B. And it's 2 tension, so it's not like that easy to get going. Okay, time for Kazuki. Wish me luck. Alright, Jacko. Everyone everyone, arms in the air, give Jacko the spirit bomb luck, you know what I mean? Because they're about to pull. I just like him because I don't have to worry about getting aggroed too much. Yeah, that's true. Good luck. I hope you get all of his copies in one 10 pull. Hex yeah. Hex yeah. I actually got 2 stars in the first 10 pull. Sharing his luck right now. Ooh, that's not bad. This week's red boss is the shark. It is, Eggshell, it is. Gee, we're all getting T1 in 10 pulls. Like, what? I know, right? That's crazy. Crazy luck. Shotgun, good luck. Heck yeah. I think the ones who get good luck like to gloat about it, but the ones who do not, which are the majority of people, like to just keep quiet and just wither away a little bit and have their soul die. So for those who have bad luck, a moment of silence, okay? A moment of silence for those who have not gotten Kazuki yet. A moment of silence. Alright, starting now. Alright, the moment of silence is over. Salute to the homies. Continuing the show. That was a good break for my voice, by the way. I really appreciate it. I'm still a little bit sick. Like, you can hear it in my voice a little bit. It's a little bit like... It's a little bit rough. Just lost Kazuki to Q-less as we speak. Yes. Oof. My condolences. Yes. Oh boy. Took me 30 pulls to get Kazuki. I see his 3-star tension card has synergy with Semba. Ooh, interesting. 79 out of 80 for my boy. At least we win in those 75-25s. Heck yeah, Jing boy. Let's go. Jing Yuan, by the way, isn't he a WooWa character, or am I wrong? I get a lot of games mixed up at this point. And I haven't played WooWa, so I don't know whether or not he's a WooWa character, to be honest. But please tell me what game he's from. Oh, it's Honkai Star Rail. Okay, okay. I played Honkai. That's really sad. Really sad. 3-star TC I don't mind getting. Oh, I see. So Jing Yuan was the 3-star that like, or not the 3-star, but the rare character. I don't remember what stars they go to in that game. But the rare character that has that giant sword, right? When you use him. Oh, Jian? Maybe, yeah. Like, his ultimate ability has like that huge samurai or some huge like stand looking thing that swipes the field with a big sword, I think. If anything. I think that's that character. By the way, what do you call the dupes? Ascension, transcendencies? I'm very confused. They're transcendencies. They're transcensions. I guess, transcendences? That's what they're called. Transcendences. I just did a single on Kazuki Tenshin card and I got off banner ripped 75%. Oof. Alright, moving on to New Hope. When a secondary attack is executed, increase the damage multiplier of the next strategy skill by a percentage scaling. If the secondary attack is executed while granted Unity, 2 times effectiveness. So this, again, is good with Unity, it's good with full party, and it's EX though, so I mean it's whatever. But if you have full party and Strike Zone and New Hope, it's a pretty good combo. It's okay if your main damage dealer is like maybe who does secondary like a lot of secondary attacks, like Senju likes to do secondary attacks. Yo does secondary attacks, but it only increases his. Oh, it's the next strategy skill. Never mind. I take that back. This card is not good with Senju. It's good with Yo though. It's very good with Yo. It's Yo coded. That's why Yo's on the card. So if you're using Yo, you might want this. If you're using like Yo, Iroha, and another character of your choosing, this is a very good card because Iroha makes getting to EX a little bit faster. So if you have like Yo, Kazuki, Iroha, you're breaking really quickly, you're getting to EX quickly. This card is goated for that purpose, but otherwise it's not very goated. So I'd say this card is an easy mid B tier. Let's move on to the 1-star cards. The 1-star cards are a lot more goated in general because they're more usable, and they're generally good. A lot of them are enablers for the 2 and 3-star cards. So in certain strategies they're necessary. So they're really good. So let's go over them. There's like 63 of them. It's going to take a little bit. I apologize for that, but it is what it is. 1 out of 27 fractal run and I already used 40 minutes of my life. Oof. That's harsh. But it's really harsh, but honestly, yeah, you have to do with what you're dealt, I guess. By the way, what do you call the dupes? Essentially, okay, we already read that. Tell me if this sounds crazy, but if I use Q as my main character and then use Yo as my healer, then have Kazuki, would that be a viable team? Because you would be breaking almost non-stop. So Sora, I think it's a viable team. You should try it out and see how well it works. You would be breaking a lot, though. You'd be breaking very often. Hey Tayo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Have a drink. Grab a seat. Enjoy the show. Well, New Hope snapshot. The buff will permanently be on turret until it's over onto the strategy skill of Mew. I'm not sure. That's a very specific question, Rura. I'd have to test it out in the game before I could answer. And I haven't tested Kazuki yet, so I don't know. You'd have to use Yo though. I think his AI doesn't heal as much as the player can. Yeah, but you have to use Q because Q would just not live. Even if you use Yo as the healer, Q would just die. So you'd have to be operating Q in that strategy. Okay. Yeah. Can we already retry on the Fractal Vice boss? I don't think we can retry the boss. I don't think they added that feature yet. Yet. Is there a leak after Kazuki? I don't cover leaks, Muhammad, even if there was. By the way, welcome in. Grab a seat, enjoy the show. But for obvious reasons, I would never cover leaks. The only information I cover is what's on the site, and I can speculate, but I cannot cover leaks. I just got wrecked on it, yeah. Wait, what? Yeah. Didn't get to retry. Retries for the story. Yeah, the retries for the story right now. Thought they added it already. Any other characters that can really utilize Kazuki's tension cards well? We Windows. By the way, welcome in. Grab a seat. Enjoy the show. Grab a drink. Whatever. Whatever suits your fancy, you know? Honestly, I heard that Semba also works with Kazuki's tension card. But it's a combo. Feels so good. He deals decent damage, but his shield is squishy. Maybe it's my build. Actually, I'd say Kazuki is better at being a breaker and being a damage dealer than being a shielder. That's just how I think about it. And that's how I'll run him. I'll run him mostly as a breaker damage dealer, not really as a shielder. Shielder is just whatever for me. Drink your seat and sit your coffee. True. Whatever order you want to put it in. Hachimon loadouts when? Later maybe. TM. Soon TM, soon. Already watched other of your content. I forgot I didn't know why I'm not subscribed yet. No worries. Honestly, anyone who wants to subscribe can. At 500 subscribers, we will be releasing a Discord server for our community. We will also have, I also have a video planned for that date, for whenever that happens. I'm sure it'll happen within the next few months. If I'm correct, well, I just predicted the future, therefore I'm psychic, therefore I should probably get hired as a psychic detective, who knows. But anyway, I digress. It is what it is. Unhinged 500 sub video for sure. Yes, it's a very unhinged video, and it'll be great. That's all I can say. This damage is meant for me, yeah. And I am gonna be streaming every day, so if you don't like my content on YouTube and you enjoy the stream, you can sub for the stream as well. I've been using Yo as a healer in AI. I think it's pretty solid. They're on to have used Q. I want to have that specific team. Yeah, it is good. It's good, I think, Sora. I'm thinking of building him HP crit damage. My Kazuki is T1, but it still needs shield. Doesn't feel needed. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm pretty sure the shield on Kazuki isn't needed. Not saying he's bad on AI for heals, but the player can do more. That is true. The player can always do more than AI when it comes to DPS, healing, shielding, whatever you want to do. Got tier 6 gold from Minion. Is this a new thing? I don't think it's new, but they did up the drop rates of gold gear. I'm not sure how they, like, what the numbers are, but they did a buff on that in the last patch. Like in the patch that, in the update that came out today. Bleh. I cannot talk. Definitely build Kazu like a damage dealer. Dude is helping me breeze through Fractal by one-shotting a wave with his AoE ult on round start. Heck yeah. Q plus ult round start is really good as well. Ryu. How did you get so many enigmatic pieces? So we have so many of them because I disassembled a lot of the cards. When you disassemble cards by going through the menu, I'll show you, Ryu. So if you go to this menu here, the card menu, and you go to convert, you can convert your cards into that material. So I was just assembling low-level cards to get that material. By the way, welcome in, welcome in. Grab a drink, take a seat, enjoy the show. I have a very hard time speaking right now. I'm a little bit too excited to speak properly. I apologize for that. Kind of wish the filters of tension cards would filter out what type of buff they give, like allow us ultimate percent givers. Oh yeah. It would be nice if the cards had a filter, but they do not at the moment. We do need a card filter eventually though. When you explain it like that, I understand your point of view. Yeah. At Shikun. Oh, okay. I see. Thanks. May I ask, would you prefer HP crit or crit damage or attack crit damage on? Ah, okay, so that's for Jingbo Yuan. So let's just move on. I would prefer like HP crit damage on Kazuki, but I haven't play tested him yet, just based on his stats only. But for those who have play tested him, like Jingbo Yuan, just state what actually matters, and I'll take that information and take it into consideration. The reason I'd go HP though would be if I was using his ultimate ability and overclocking consistently if I was controlling Kazuki. If you're not controlling Kazuki, it might be better to go for attack. I prefer HP as well. He can convert HP to attack. Yeah, exactly. I'm not sure if the conversion is worth the trade-off though, so I'd have to playtest it. Using whatever I have, so I don't have crit damage plus random. Lol, I do want to go for HP. Yeah, for the overclock. Yeah, exactly. Okay, we already went through these cards. My bad. We're at Steel Arms. Alright, so moving on to the 1-star cards. Finally. Last but not least, every single 1-star card. Let's go. If Beyond Death is already granted, increase stat count by 1 when a secondary attack hits based on... So, unless... Honestly, this card might be goated if your character wants to die. Otherwise, if your character does not want to die multiple times, you might not want to run Steel Arms. Because... Let's say you are dying, you're dying once, you're using Ferocity, it puts you at 0 tension, and then you die again, you're dead, you didn't get to use Steel Arms. Boom. Bad card. Honestly. Honestly, pretty bad card. I'm sorry. Steel Arms pretty bad until they make a character that gets powered up each time it dies. If they ever make a character that wants to die, Steel Arm is good. Steel Arms will be good when that happens. Until then, it's easily a D tier card. No questions asked. I thought they would add an option for the filter type of buff they give, unless it won't be messing around with the cards for now. My brain is not explained. I'll try to read that comment and... Okay, I thought they would add an option to filter. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice. And don't worry, I got the explanation, I got what you meant to say, Rue, and it would be very nice if we could actually filter out certain cards when we're going through them instead of having to read each one individually. They added icons to tell like what kind of buff they have, but that's it. That's all they have right now. They don't have a filter for card types at the moment. To my knowledge, I can go check that out real quick. If they have a filter for the different buff types, it would be cool. They can sort them by level, by rarity, by time required, attention phase. So nothing really special there. You can sort... what is this? Okay, that's nothing. That means like single buffs. That's buffs that happen to your other party members, and this is full party buffs. But there's no filter for specific cards. Buff filter on TC inventory. We got buff filter. You can filter? By filtering on the first page. By filtering on the first page. Go back. Okay, I'm going back, Cinema. Thanks a lot for the information, Cinema. I didn't see it. I didn't see it right away. There's filter on the top. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. By the way, welcome in. Grab a drink. Enjoy. Welcome in, Philip, as well. Can you please tell me what to invest on potential crystals for Kazuki? Thank you. It's not much of an investment, but I'll take a look at it and we'll see what makes sense, I suppose. I haven't played Kazuki, so I do not know what's the best. By level filter. I still don't see it. By level filter. Oh! That's huge! That's huge! Big round of applause for Cinema Critic for actually saying I can filter and making me the Idiot of the Month. Idiot of the Month award goes to Said Flame. Big W's. Big W's. Alright. Holy quality of life. Huge. 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 Absolute W update. Indeed. Oh my god. Thank you so... Yeah, no. Actually, thanks Cinema Critics because they knew about it. I did not know about it. I did see it in the patch notes, but I did not see it in the game. I thought you already know and you were browsing each one. And just browsing each one. Yeah, that's a big W right there. Big W. Big W on the game devs for actually adding that in. Big L on me for saying it wasn't there. I thought you knew. Yeah. I thought I knew too, but we're learning, so it's good. Yeah, we're learning. It's a learning experience, guys. I apologize. Minor technical difficulties in my brain. Let's continue. When taking damage, less likely to use balance due to enemy attacks for 1 second. This card's terrible. I'm sorry. Like, losing balance is annoying, but it doesn't warrant using a card to not have that happen, in my opinion. Therefore, this card's a D tier, easy D. Probably one of the worst cards, hard catch. Save, deploy. Party members receive a recovery effect that recovers HP every 3 seconds on EX. Yeah, no. Yeah, no thank you. I know that some of you may have leveled save deploy thinking it was a good option, and I regret to inform you that it is not. D tier. Ejection. I apologize. Like, it's a personal bias of mine. I have to repeat, this is my personal bias. If a card does not help me kill a boss faster, it's probably not that great. Because the faster I kill a boss, the less I need defense. And the less I need defense, the better it is for me, personally. I find cards that give defense or like even HP or anything like that to be quite boring to use and a little bit away from keyboard. A little bit. So some cards are a little bit of waste of space. But for other people, save deploy might be like the goated card. You know, okay, I'm gonna say where save deploy is good. Save deploy, chaotic order, and other cards. Okay, save deploy, chaotic order, heavy metal. I'm saying a combo, guys. I'm saying a very good combo, very goated combo. Save deploy, chaotic order, heavy metal, and quiet heavy tank, and one more flex card. Okay, so save deploy, chaotic order, heavy metal, quiet heavy tank. Very goated combo if you want to AFK. Alright, moving on. Ejection. When enemy's tension phase increases, grant party members shield with resistance equal to 4%. Oh my gosh. Again, another defensive cards, and it reduces your tension. This... Again, AFK card. This is good with save deploy, chaotic metal. Okay, save deploy, chaotic, whatever, heavy metal, and the other card and ejection. That's a good combo if you want to be really AFK. Truly an AFK card, goated card for that. Ejection because Senju will die without it. Yeah, I suppose so. Senju on AI? That's fair enough, but is EX, yeah. But even though it's EX, you can get to EX with Chaotic if you're AFKing with Saigo. Like if you're AFKing with Roku, and you're using Chaotic Order, you will get to EX tension eventually. So it's good for that. I know it's like, it's toxic as... It's a very toxic combo, okay? A very toxic card combination. I would recommend it to my baby. Like if I had a hypothetical baby and I wanted my baby to play the game, I would recommend them that combo. Because they wouldn't have to do a thing. They would just watch the pretty colors. And even at that, is it good for a baby to be playing a video game? Probably not. Therefore, I would never recommend that combo. F tier. F tier. F tier combo. Because babies shouldn't be looking at screens. Okay? I'm sorry, it's an absolute joke. I'm actually joking. I know it doesn't come off as a joke, but it is a joke. I hope I didn't offend anyone. Alright, let's move on. If I save TC selection box from event switch, when should I choose? What's the AFK combo? Laffy, the AFK combo is save deploy ejection, heavy metal, and chaotic, where is it? It's up here, I think. Chaotic order. Like my soul is leaving my body, quite heavy tank. Very AFK. With Roku. Tribe 9 is good for baby's development. Revo, you're a comedian. I like that. Alright, welcome to the stream, by the way. Enjoy the show. Grab a drink. Alright, let's move on. 22k Enigma for T2 Kazuki. Luck or suck? Actually pretty goated, Yu-chan. Pretty goated. Pretty goated. Good job. Round of applause for Yu-chan for getting T2 Kazuki and 22k Enigmas. Let's go. By the way, welcome in. Grab a seat. Have a drink. Enjoy. We're having a blast going through every single card. Well, I'm having fun at least. I hope you guys are enjoying it. Congratulations. Yeah. That's pretty cool, bro. Actually. Increase counterattack damage multiplier by 5.76%, and towards enemies under control, further increase counterattack damage multiplier. This one's good. Like, it's a 1 tension card, and your counterattacks will be more efficient. Well, they'll deal more damage. So it's not bad if you're countering often. If you're using control, it's not like it's a definite flex card. I would use it if I'm using control and command. So, for example, if I'm using maximize and I'm just gonna check the name of the card really quickly. Maximize power harassment and retake is good with all. Oh wow, how could I forget the best card in the game for like 2 seconds? Full party and strike zone. So full party, strike zone, retake, maximize, and power harassment would be good together, in my opinion, if you're countering often. Congratulations, man. Yeah, let's go. Kazuki card is insane. Is it, Fins? I'll have to read it later. I'll read it at the end, once I'm done with the 1-star cards, and we'll see if it's good. Does anyone know what Kazuki needs? Shark material or solitaire? Let's take a look, Dagger. My little brain is telling me shark material, but my big brain is telling me it might be solitaire. But it's not solitaire, it would be the other name for solitaire, which is coming up in in theaters near you, alright? But no, seriously, I forgot what the other name for solitaire is. Someone please back me up. I'm in a corner right now. I'm dying. Brave Diver. There we go. Yes, Brave Diver. I was slowly deteriorating. Like, I'm losing brain cells going through all these cards and seeing how many of them are useless. But yeah, anyway, it is what it is. We've been going through them for like an hour, so my brain is a little bit shot. I apologize for that. Yeah, I'm gonna be mapping out the fractal as soon as I'm done going through the cards, Zenbu. I'm just going through the cards for fun. Like, this is what I do for fun, guys. This is fun for me. I don't know why it's fun, but it's fun to see the changes in the cards and how they affect us in any way, shape, and form. Increase ultimate damage skill multiplier by a percentage scaling, starting at 3%. This card is good. It's EX. Again, it's for the ultimate one-shot builds. If you get to EX really quickly, it can be good. Otherwise, it's not very good. I'd say like it's C tier. It's like mid, low C tier. It's not like in the best cards that do that effect, to be honest. It's one of the more ignorable ones. Smash! We already did retake. We didn't do painful swing. I just skipped it by accident. Did you already pull? Yes, I did, you. We got Kazuki. We got a double Kazuki and 10 pulls because we have streamer luck here. Ren. Hello, dude. How are you? Remember when I said I'll record my Inoki solo run? I finally did it. Ooh, good job. Is it on your YouTube channel? Because I could open it up and check it out later. And I'll open it right now just to not forget, if anything. I usually use this card when I don't know what else to put. Brokey sounds well. Yeah, I'm alright, beginner. I'm alright. I'm a little bit better. My cough is mostly gone. So it's a good day today. Yeah, thank you, Shatkun. And by the way, welcome in, beginner. Welcome in, Ren. Hope you guys are having a good day. Have a drink, grab a seat, relax. It's a good day. It's on YouTube. You can check it after the stream. Alright, yeah, sounds good. I'll click on your username and just kind of open it in another window. If I can. What happens if I do this? Go to channel, open a new tab. There we go. Just gonna make sure that there's no sound. Okay, cool. Alright, cool. So now I can check it later after the stream. I apologize for not taking a look at your channel before. It's just that I have a lot of people like messaging me on stream and off stream, so I'm pretty busy. I meant pulling painful swing. Oh, for painful swing? Mainly use this card when I don't know what else to put. Oh, okay. Now I get it. Yeah, I mean, it's an okay card. It's just, it's not the best, in my opinion. It's not the best at what it does. When oneself is granted kingship, increases critical rate. This card, if you're getting kingship every, let's say you're getting kingship every 15 seconds. Let's say is there a card that gives us kingship over time that goes with Smash? Even though this card's a 2 tension, like the 2 tension is pretty easy to get to. I don't know, man. Is there a card that gives us kingship every 15 seconds? I don't know, man. I don't think it exists, guys. I don't think we can get kingship every 15 seconds. Kingship is character specific right now. Is it, Fayuz? Since when? Mita? It's 3-star. I don't think Fayu, I don't think kingship is character specific. It's card specific. It's a card buff. Characters that give buff and shield. Not true. Not true. This card grants operating character 1 stack of kingship and continues to grant 1 stack of kingship every 15 seconds. So no, it's not character specific at all. I apologize. But yeah, why is there a Minato tribe before the kingship? Eh? But yeah, now you guys know, and you'll be able to spread the information, and that's what matters. So Smash, when oneself is granted kingship, increased critical rate. Very goated, very easy to like actually pull off and use. Oh, the Minato tribe logo? I do not know. Actually. Oh, right. They added these little logos before the buffs so that when you go through your cards, you can see which buffs you have. Quickly. Never seen the 2-star tension card. Oh, it's okay, Fayu. Honestly, you don't have to apologize to me. I'm just very, like, I guess I'm temperamental. Like, when someone's wrong, I like to correct them. It's like one of my hobbies. And I'm terrible at it. Like, I'm terrible at correcting people in a nice way. So I apologize for that, if anything. So you don't need to apologize. I'm sorry for making you feel sorry. Moving on. Theoretical armor. So Smash, I'd put in like high B, low A. Because it's actually pretty goated with kingship with the other card we mentioned that I forgot about. I forget the name of cards really quickly, so that's why I have to go back and look at them a lot right now. That's good. Alright, no worries. Yeah, it's okay to like have a wrong opinion. And as long as you accept that your opinion's wrong once you're proven wrong, it's okay. So you really don't have to feel sorry ever for that reason. When taking damage from an enemy, decrease damage taken by 1.8%. If the enemy that deals the damage is granted control, there will be 2 times effectiveness at tension 1. Again, this is a AFK strat card. It pairs well with ejection, save deploy, heavy metal, like all those defensive cards that I hate. D tier. Easy D tier. If you want to not play the game, use the cards mentioned. I mentioned them very quickly. I hate those cards. I don't want to promote away from keyboard gameplay. I'm sorry. I really do not want to promote away from keyboard gameplay. Unless you're playing on your mobile phone. If you're playing on your mobile phone, that's completely correct. That's okay. But I mean, if you're playing away from mobile phone, away from keyboard, away from everything, head empty, no input, I don't know. I can't respect that. I cannot respect that. Respectfully, I cannot respect anyone who plays the game completely away from the game. Is the new character OP or healers better? Honestly, I think he's pretty strong, but I haven't tested him, WH, so I don't know personally how good he is, but he's pretty strong. From what I've read and from what I know so far. By the way, welcome in, grab a seat, enjoy. He's using his feet to play. You wouldn't even have to use anything to play if you were using Roku and a certain combination of cards. But it is what it is. Like, we already know that. We're already aware of how good Roku is. He's really goated. Kazuki's a good breaker. Yes, indeed, indeed. If you are a Semba main, Kazuki is her current best pair. That's good to know, Nuke. Oh, thank you. Just got him in 21 pity and didn't know how his playstyle works. KW. Well, we're going to get into it once we get to it. I might suck at Kazuki at first, so I apologize in advance for not being good at a character I never played before. It is what it is. If Beyond Death stacks is already granted, increase stack count by 1. Based on the stacks of Beyond Death, increase critical rate. So, do you have to die? No, you don't have to die for this. It just increases your stacks of Beyond Death, and based on those stats, increases your crit rate a little bit. This is for like the death strategy. I'd give it D tier for now until we have a character who wants to die. Until we have a character who actually likes dying, I will never give this card higher than a D tier. Moving on. I'm gonna wait, what's the next character before pulling for Kazuki? That might be an educated idea, Zenbu. If you're free to play and you're not free to play plus like me, then it is good to wait and be more informed on your pulls. Q, he likes to die a lot. He likes to die, but does he actually? No. He dies a lot, but he does not like to die. There's a difference. A character who likes to die would have a buff every time he die. Or she. Or they. Or whatever pronouns that the characters want to have. I respect people for having pronouns of various different pronouns. It's okay. Anyway, moving on. When a secondary attack hits, increase secondary attack damage multiplier. When oneself is granted disorder, further increase secondary attack damage multiplier. 2 tension needed. The rats. Now for the rats. Okay, in my tier list videos, we put them in C tier, like mid C tier. I'd bump the rats up to mid B tier because 2 tension is not that bad in my opinion. I was influenced to put them in C tier due to doing the video with someone else, but in my personal opinion, 2 tension, not that hard to get to. This is free damage. It's a good flex card if you have disorder in your build. I think it was disorder, the stacks that you need here. Yeah, disorder. So if you have a disorder build, this is a good flex. But it's not that great, so easily like low to B, low to mid B. Bleh. I cannot speak. I am having speak glitches and it's okay. I was incredibly lucky and got Kazuki from single, then roll with the free gems gifted from the patch. Ooh, yeah, the free gems were amazing, weren't they, TND? By the way, welcome in, have a seat, enjoy the show, and maybe have a drink or something. God King Vontes, Kazuki, Mew, and AG go crazy. Yeah, it's insane. 90% crit rate, Mew, insane. Yeah, really. By the way, welcome in God King as well. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you guys enjoy the show. We're just going through every single tension card, and we're at the 1-star cards. We started from the 3 stars about like a couple of hours ago. It's taking a while, but it's okay. We'll get through it eventually, guys. Be patient. Are you not pulling for Kazuki Kenshin card right now? Is he I'm not pulling for it, UO, because I'm not rich. I don't have enough money to pull for it. If I had money, I would pull for tension cards, but I do not. I'm absolutely broke, and yeah, just I can't justify that purchase. Am I doomed when I use everything on T5 Simba? I'm free to play. Honestly, you're not doomed, but that decision was yours, and T5 Simba is still pretty good, so I mean, it is what it is. Me who's on mobile, oof. We all broke. Yeah, free to play plus, free to play plus. It's okay though, like honestly, being broke is a part of life, and eventually you become not broke, and then you can buy stuff, and it's pretty fun. But it just takes time and effort to not be broke. That's about it. I've put a lot of time towards attempting to not be broke, but it's really hard not to be broke. When you play gacha games, anyway. Alright, moving on. When strategy skill hits, increase strategy skill damage multiplier by 2.7% when oneself is granted unbending. So this is for the unbending build. Again, like, because it's unbending, I'd give it like low to mid B. Because unbending is a defensive buff, it's not that much of a good buff for me. But if someone wants to use an unbending build, they want to have a little bit more defense, Shiver is a good flex card. Zap is the same, except it's for Star Actor. Star Actor is a little bit of a better buff for, in my opinion. We haven't seen it yet. It's in the cards below. Like one of the Star Actor cards would be Forerunner. But I don't see it yet. Okay, it's right here. So Forerunner grants Star Actor. But yeah, the Star Actor buff is pretty goated. I'd give that Shoe Rat about a B, mid B at best. You have hybrid healer, Sunbite's okay. Yeah. Kazuki's out? Yes, he is. He just came out today. He's fresh out of the oven. Go pull for him if you want him, or wait for the announcement of the next character before you pull for him if you're not sure. Because the next character might be more desirable than Kazuki. As gacha games go, usually they consecutively release better and better characters. So I'd only imagine that the character after Kazuki would still be desirable. Maybe in a different way though. So like as a breaker, maybe it won't be as good, but it'll be a different character. It might be more appealing to you, you know? Unbending is only good for Kazuki and Oi. Yeah, I agree with that statement. It's a shield related thing, I think. I'm gonna check what unbending does. I know it's a defensive buff, but I don't remember exactly what it does. So 1 HP will remain after the effect is activated. Unbending will be removed. This is date. Increase defense points by 25%. So yeah, it's not only good on those characters, but it's not a very good buff in my opinion because it doesn't give me damage. And I like damage. I like dealing tons of damage, you know? So yeah, it is what it is. I see update. Yeah. I hate when I play Geo and the mobs just slowly keep backing out of my attack range. Yeah, that's very annoying. It depends on the mob, but I know which mob you're talking about, Urvies. You're talking about those little drones, right? The drones that just back out. Yeah, that's very annoying. There's so many cards. Yes, there are, Sora. There's in total 110 cards at the moment, not including the boss cards and the cards from the banners. What's Q's Patamon build and set effect? Q Patamon build and set effect? I would say strategy skill damage percent for the buff, like for the set effect, and crit damage, crit percent, and attack. That's probably the best Q setup if you're controlling him, and you should be controlling him because Q has terrible AI. They give free pulls? Yeah, they gave a few free pulls in the mail. They gave 1,800 of the currency to pull, so it's pretty good. Quote, great man, that's a lot of damage. Yeah. Use power for blue chest or only the luxurious? I'll be using it for both because I'm a mad lad. I'd recommend only using it for luxurious chest, Gary. By the way, welcome in. Grab a seat, grab a drink, relax, enjoy the show. We're just going through every single tension card, and then we're going to go to the fractal. People call it the fractal abyss, but it's actually the fractal vice. But it's okay. I always think abyss. I think abyss. I think dimension. You know, for reasons. We all know the reasons. But it is what it is. I'm expecting next character to be either tank DPS or hopefully DPS. I'm thinking it'll be a tank. Okay, the last character Semba was a support. This one's a breaker. Yeah, it's either tank or DPS. We'll see. Kazuki plus full party, free 50% crit rate. His tension card is nuts. Yeah, his tension card is probably good. I haven't read it yet, so I don't know. But everyone's been saying it's good, so yeah. Hope we get the maid character next. Ooh, you mean one of AG's maids? That would be funny. For new players, rerolls is half... Like, if that character comes out next, a lot of people will be pulling for her. In my educated opinion, since I've watched the anime, the next character is Senju's brother. The next banner character, I'm calling it right now. It's not a leak, it's a educated guess. The next banner character will probably be Senju's brother, and it'll probably be a tank. And that's a crazy guess. It's an insane guess, and it probably won't be that. It more than likely will not be that. For new players, place rerolls is half pity for summoning. Yeah, I'm gonna call you the fractal guy from Near Guides. Guess is the girl who left in chapter 2. It's the girl who left in chapter 2. That would be cool as well. I would like it if it was a girl because right now it's a guy. So if they go like guy girl on release, that would be a cool guess. What character from the Tribe 9 anime did you are you most excited for? The Taito clan member, the Taito clan leader. Forgot his name again. Hanafuda something? I think it'll be chars who are implied through the existing tension card stories, yeah. Guy girl banner order is amazing. That would be cool. So yeah, that would be Saori. Saori would be the leader of the Minato clan. What is the counter for shark flying bite? So in order to counter the shark flying bite, you just wait until the last second when it's like right next to your face and you counter. There's no like actual timing that I know of. Like I don't really do a count or anything when I do it, but when it's in my face, I counter it. Hanafuda, my love. Yes, he's amazing. Hanafuda Sakura? Oh, is it Sakura? That sounds like a girl's name, though. I built my team with 50 plus crit rate and run, go one better, fighting scene, and frost haze. Any recommendation on my last 2 tension cards? Honestly, Denzel, I'm gonna go with the easy answer here. And say Full Party and Strike Zone. Honestly, because they are very goated, they're very staple. But there are probably other answers. He looks like a Giga Chad. He definitely does. Hanafuda or Hanafura, whatever his name is, because I forgot what his name is. He's the leader of the Taito clan. If any of you want to be spoiled on the anime, or if you've seen the anime, you can Google it. Hanafuda Sakura. Oh, okay. Thank you. Appreciate it. Most vanilla answer. Yeah. Honestly, it's a very vanilla answer. The other answer that's very vanilla is the leader of the Oda clan, which has a Scythe, but I don't remember his name at all. Like, that's a very vanilla answer for favorite character in the anime. Other than that, there's also Inoki, which is very, like, generic. Haru would be a generic answer as well. There are a lot of likable characters. Fucho is a Scythe guy. Okay. The more you know. Thanks, Wild, for the answer. And by the way, welcome in Denzel and Wild. I really appreciate that you've dropped by. I hope that you have a wonderful day and that you enjoy the show. We're currently just going through tension cards, and then we'll do the Fractal Vice a couple times. And by a couple times, I mean we'll run the Fractal Vice 27 times in a row. It'll be a great time. We're gonna love it. I'm not gonna lose my mind. There's Hanafuda and Yajirobe TC. Oh, I see. I hope there's 50-50 with male and female characters. I'm so tired of the gachas doing 90% female characters. I want it to be equal. Well, if you've seen the anime Everys, there's a wide cast of female and male characters. So we have a lot to look forward to when it comes to diversity. If I were to watch an anime, would you recommend watching it in English or Japanese? Well, Sora, if you speak Japanese, I'd recommend watching it in Japanese, hands down. If you speak English and you like what Japanese voices sound like, I'd recommend watching it in Japanese. If you speak English and you don't mind reading subtitles, I would recommend watching it in Japanese. If you speak English and do not like reading subtitles, I'd recommend watching it in English. There we go. So most of the time, maybe watch it in Japanese. and some of the time watch it in English. It really depends on preference. I prefer Japanese subbed over English dubbed anime. So in hindsight, maybe I should have watched it subbed, but I was doing other things while watching the anime, to be honest. So I was watching it in English. But for my full maximum enjoyment, personally, I'd watch it in Japanese. Before I leave the stream to play the game, I want to inform something. I don't know if you already know, but the anime will be on YouTube pretty soon. That's huge! You mean, will you have to pay for it, or will it be available for free, Ren? Because that would be huge. Because after playing the game, like, watching the anime is really good. It's really fun to see the lore behind the game. A lot of people really like the English dub. Yeah, the English dub isn't bad. I just prefer, personally, Japanese sub. Danganronpa as well, yeah. Ransom runs of Fractal Vice, and I think I can't do 27 a week, or else I'll get burnt out quicker than a flash. So I'll be making a guide later on how to run the Fractal Vice effect efficiently, aka just doing 3 runs. And you won't have to like run it 27 times, you know? Like, I'll run it enough times and I'll write down the path. Sorry. I'm still a little bit sick. But I'll write down the paths required to have the most chests possible in the least amount of paths. And then I'll make a video about it. So don't worry about it. Base Japanese sub watcher as well, yeah. Oh, cool. Yep. Available for free? Ooh, interesting. Anime's already on YT though. Maybe it is, but maybe not officially. For a set amount of time. Oh, for a set amount of time. But for that set amount of time, it'll be very interesting. I'd recommend each and every one of you to check out Tribe 9 Anime as soon as it drops on YouTube for free for whatever period of time it comes out for. Watch the dub if that information is correct, of course. I'm not entirely sure, but I'll trust you guys that you're not telling me lies, you know? I watched the dub version of the Tribe 9 anime because I'm a Corpse fan and he had to leave YouTube due to IRL complications. That is true. So Corpse Husband voices one of the characters in the Tribe 9 anime in the English dub, and it's actually pretty cool to hear him in anime form. It was quite interesting, yeah. So for those who liked that YouTuber, you might want to check it out solely for that purpose. I don't know, I just saw the info a few moments ago on Twitter, so it must be correct. Honestly, Ren, like, the only reason I said that the lie part is just because I don't trust people easily, personally. But in general, I like to give people the benefit of the doubt until proven otherwise. That's all. So I appreciate your information that you've shared with us, and I'll keep it in mind for future reference. If anyone ever asks, like, oh, where can I watch this anime? I'll be like, well, it's on YouTube. Soon. TM, you know? There's Tribe 9 anime on YT channel called Anyone, and it's free. Oh, okay, fair enough. Is that like... I don't know about watching, like, anime on YouTube for free, though. I don't know if I want to promote it, but I would like to promote the official release of it on their channel, for sure. Because otherwise, if it's on another channel, it's a little bit dodgy, in my opinion. Like, I'm a little bit skeptical about certain things, that's all. About the legality of things, if anything. Like, do they have the rights to the anime, or are they just, like, releasing it on their channel without considering that? That's all that bothers me. Let's see. When a primary attack hits, some anime channels on YouTube are licensed. Oh, okay. Is legit, but it's exclusive to C only? Oh, okay, it's legit. For sure they have. Okay. I apologize for saying that. That's the only, like, concern I had about that. They delete it if they get a strike, but if they haven't, they raking in the money. Anyone is legit. Okay. So the more you know, the more you know. As long as it's legit, that's what matters to me. And I thank you guys for reassuring me about the legitimacy of that anime channel. Alright, moving on to this one. It's curse related, rat. For curse builds, good flex. Otherwise, it's not very good. And I'd rate it about a mid B tier, low B tier. So low to mid B tier. Let's move on to ferocity. This card is very, very good. It's one of the defensive cards that I will not dog on, okay? I will not sleep on Ferocity. I need Ferocity sometimes because I get very annoyed when I die. And then I'm like, you know what? It would be nice to have another life. So this card gives you exactly that, granting the operating character another life beyond death. So it is good. The critical damage multiplier increase is negligible. You use it to revive your character when it dies. A tier. Easy A tier. I know that it's a controversial opinion due to the fact that I said if it doesn't help me kill something faster, I don't want it. But it's very good. Ferocity is very good. Yes, full party, strike zone ferocity are very staple. Very good. Very fun. I just saw the polls. Wow, double? Yeah, Andre, yeah, we got a double at the beginning. At the beginning of the stream, if you guys want to go back to the beginning and watch it, we got a double 3-star poll, which was double Kazuki in the first 10 poll. That was pretty cool. I was very excited, and I swore a couple times, so I apologize for those who do not want to hear swearing, but I did swear. For once. It was impressive. I thought the review was Yo's passive at first because he's a legendary hero. Turns out it was a tension card. Yeah. Please beware of the swearing. Yes, indeed. I gave the disclaimer. It's great for learning patterns and brute forcing with a second chance. Yeah. I did apologize profusely after swearing, but it is what it is. Like, sometimes I do swear. I'm human. I hope that I hold myself back next time it happens. But that time I did not hold back with the swearing. His tension card looks cracked. We'll see how cracked it is. By the way, welcome in, Andre. I thank you for coming in. I hope you have a wonderful day. You're human? Yeah, I know, right? I kind of sound like a robot sometimes. Like, I'm very monotone in a way. And I know that. I know I am very flat when it comes to humans. I'm a human that fell flat. Moving on to Grinder. When a strategy skill hits, increase strategy skill multiplier by 2% scaling. When executing a counterattack successfully, grant all members 1 stack of disorder. This one's pretty good. Gives disorder. It's a disorder generator at 2 tension. As long as you can get to 2 tension fairly quickly, you can get a lot of disorder stacks when counterattacking. So I'd say this card is pretty goated. Mid B, low to mid B. It's very like, it's Inoki specific a little bit. It's Inoki coded because this basically buffs her strategy skill damage, which she relies on a lot. But yeah, it's pretty good, pretty good. So low to mid B. Yeah, I hope you have a great day too, man. Thank you, thank you. I actually prefer the natural reaction instead of the tamed reaction. Fair enough, fair enough. Like, I'm not gonna have a tamed reaction in the future, but I'll try to hold back from swearing because I'd rather not swear on stream. That's about it. It's just a personal preference. If you have Kazuki and his card, you can remove Unity 2 cards and you have 2 free slots. Ooh, yeah, that's true. It wouldn't be that bad. Like, honestly, with Kazuki's card, which I don't know what it does, it might be an option. In granting recovery, grant the character who has been granted recovery clinical for 3.6 seconds. This effect will not be triggered by the reserve from clinical, by recovery from clinical. So this card doesn't like stack on itself. It's not an infinite loop because clinical basically recovers own maximum HP for 3 seconds or every 3 seconds. So basically this makes your healing a little bit better, and some cards actually work with clinical. You should get a soundboard with like holy cartoonish sound effects. I have a stream deck. I have a few like sound effects like this one.
Fuck you! Fuck you, fuck you!
Not a very good effect.
Fuck you!
Not a very good effect for YouTube. But anyway. I digress. I just chose a random one, honestly. I'm gonna have to rework it, but I do have a soundboard. If you have Kazuki in his card, you can remove Unity Crew cards. Kitsuna AI. Yeah, exactly. At least you know what it is. At least you guys know what it is. Those are some silly effects. Yeah, we have silly effects here. I will rework it to remove the ones that are offensive, like that one, and we'll see how it sounds later in a future date. It's just hilarious. I knew I was gonna step on a landmine as soon as I pressed that button, but it was already too late. More offensive. We'll try to stick away from those ones. I don't want to like the reason. Okay, I'll tell you guys the reason why I don't want to swear on stream, and it's because I'd rather not have a toxic community, and like swearing and toxicity go hand in hand, unfortunately. And I know that's a controversial opinion, but I think it's also a little bit true. And I apologize for those who enjoy like profuse offensive language, I guess. I don't know. Gotta be like your tension cards, all offense. Like very wholesome stream, puts on the soundboard, very offensive sounds come out. That would be kind of a contrast. It would be interesting. When secondary attack hits, increase the secondary attack damage multiplier. That's a pretty negligible effect, but it gives unity. It's the only card that enables the unity cards. Strike Zone, A tier card. High A tier, low S, maybe even mid S. I'd put it in the S tier because it goes with full party, which is very good. Very good. Oda gotta be there for sure. I don't think I have that one. I have this one though. Like this one's interesting. Like if I go to a random one, I can just do like that one's funny. Like this one I will keep because I love it. Like I have so many sound buttons, it's hilarious. Anyway, moving on. You freaking fricks. Yeah. When a secondary attack hits, increase secondary attack damage multiplier by 1.8%. When granted limit point, reconstruct. Further increase secondary. So this one, tension 2, but the fact that if your secondary attack hits, it increases the secondary attack damage multiplier, and if you have limit points, so we're going to be talking about limit points later, but they're pretty easy to get, and it increases the secondary attack multiplier further. So it's pretty good on characters that want to spend their secondaries. On a tension 2, it's a little bit iffy, but we'll say it's a mid B tier, low B tier, weak point. I'm going through them fairly quickly because there's a lot of them to cover, by the way. I apologize if I'm not going in depth with my explanations, but just trust that there's a process to it, and we're going from S to D tier. When operating character executes a strategy skill, increase attack points by 6% for 10 seconds. If the target is granted attention, it will be replaced with hegemony. This EX card is not great because it's EX in my opinion. There are way better EX options, so I'd grant it the D tier award. Everyone, round of applause for the D tier award. Heck yeah, D tier, woo! Okay, moving on. It's been a while since we've had a card in that rank, I guess. Maximization? Attack point is just raw damage, right? Yeah, pretty much. Attack points is your attack points. It's your raw damage. When the operating character executes counterattack successfully, grant the target control for 3.6 seconds. So this is the control enabler. Maximization is high on the tier list. High A to mid A. Easy, high A. Because you only need one tension and you get the control debuff, which makes it so you get increased critical hit rate by 15%. Only you, not your other party members. Q's Bats gets the D, not surprised. Yeah, unfortunate, but it is what it is. You can't always be in the A or S tier. Sometimes you have to get the D. Alright, let's move on. When a primary attack hits, increase primary attack damage multiplier by 2.25%. When a character grants a shield, grant that character kingship. So this is pretty good. It's a 2-star though, and it grants kingship to characters who grant shields. And it increases their primary attack damage multiplier. This is an okay card for 2 tension. It's not the best kingship card. I'd easily give it a low C. It's not unusable, but it's not great. And it's good for like Kazuki a little bit. Like it is kind of a Kazuki card, but it's not the best at granting kingship, in my opinion. Control applied to the enemy, so your party members benefit from it too. So the way control works, to my understanding, if we read over it again, it says increase own critical hit rate. So when launching attack towards an enemy under control, increase own. And it says when the operating character takes damage from an enemy under control, decrease the enemy's tension by 3. When launching an attack towards an enemy under control, increase own critical hit rate by 15%. So I think that it's only for the operating character. If I read it properly. I don't know. It's not worded in the best way, honestly. I feel like kingship is only good for long fights. Somewhat and somewhat not. It depends on what you're planning to do with your kingship. If you're just planning to get like a couple of kingship stacks to help your fight a little bit, it's not bad, but it's a lot better for long fights for sure. It's not only good for long fights though. Could be either, honestly. It could be either or. I'm almost certain it's only for the operating character based on the wording, but we can never be like 100% sure about the way they word things. If a developer was to tell me exactly what it does, I would be able to relay the information though. And no, please do not claim to be a developer. That would really make me angry. I would need like absolute proof. Hey, is Q, Kazuki, and Suki really a good team, or is two breakers too much? I think it's a good team. Like, you operate Q, you use Kazuki as a passive breaker, and you use Suki to get your tension quicker. So it is a very good team, Revo, in my opinion, just for that purpose. For the purpose of getting to EX as quickly as possible. The proof is trust me, bro. Fair enough, Jack. Fair enough. You got me there. So excuse. When inflicting break on an enemy, grant the target control for 3.6 seconds. Honestly, this card is like maximization, but a little bit worse. There's a better card that does the same thing and a little bit better, you know? So I'd put this card in low C because it still grants control. It's still good. But this card here, Power Harassment, does the same thing, although it's tension 0 instead of 1. So that's the difference right there. And on top of that, you can get the command debuff. So you can turn your control into command. It's just a better version of excuse. There's no excuse to run excuse when you can run power harassment. Moving on to super play. When a primary attack hits, increase own primary attack damage multiplier by a scaling percentage. When a character grants a buff, grants kingship. This card is pretty goated for the second clause. It's usable on AG, it's usable on Mita for the kingship stacks. I don't think there are any other characters that actually grant buffs, to my knowledge. And it's tension 2, so it takes a little bit to get running. I'd say this one is an easy low B tier. Low B, high C. It's very niche. Very niche indeed. If it wasn't niche, if we had more buffers, it would be better. Todoroki grants buffs? Yeah, AG Todoroki. That's AG. Suki plus Kazuki is good enough to reach tension 2 pretty quickly. The last spot you can use for your main DPS. Fair enough. And honestly, that's a fair assumption. That's a fair statement. It's just I think that Q and Kazuki would break even faster. So I just think technically it would be a better team to have, but maybe having a DPS with Kazuki and Tsuki would be more balanced, yes? So I think Nuke is correct with that. The shield is not a buff. Shields are not buffs. Shields are shields, buffs are buffs. Does Mita give buff? Yes, Mita gives buff by time to reroll again. Oof. So Mita gives buff because essentially when you dodge 3 attacks with his strategy skill, you can then use his secondary skill to buff your characters. If you have his 3rd Transcendence, it can buff your whole team except for him. So you can buff 2 characters at the same time. I think that is correct information. I'm going to check really quickly. just to fact check a little bit. So we're gonna go to Mita. And we're gonna go to his Transcendence. I think the third one, this one. When Magic Pitch number 2 Inspire hits a party member, it will bounce towards the nearest party member within a certain distance. So as you can see, if you have this here, he buffs both your other party members, making him extremely goated. By the way, I need to go to this Transcendence and unlock it real quick, because why not? Alright, I'm just very distracted by that. Let's check what Kazuki's first Transcendence is as well while we're at it. Did we get an AG? No. Okay. So the one we just unlocked is increase the resistance of Deflect Shield by 25% of maximum HP. Oh, that's pretty good. Since it doesn't give damage, I do not really care for it personally, but it's a pretty good Transcendence. Let's see what his other Transcendencies do. 20 times own attack hits the enemy, gain 1 stack of memory. Pretty good. I'm not sure how fast he attacks, don't know how often that would be. Overclock will give an additional effect that will increase break dealt by 50%. What? What? Is it necessary? Is it necessary? Not really. Is it cool? Kinda cool, yeah. Kinda cool. Not necessary, though. I would not recommend doing that. That's quite literally, no pun intended, broken. It's a little bit broken. But it's a lot of investment for that, in my opinion. It's a big investment. So if you're loaded, it's almost worth it to do that. To break the enemies more, but I mean, do you really want that? 5 dupes is ever necessary. Exactly, it's never necessary. Now pair that with T60. Yeah, so you use... Okay, hypothetically... Okay, you use ultimate cost damage reduction. Ultimate cost reduction, sorry. On Yo and Kazuki. Like, full ultimate cost reduction build, so that you can use both their ultimates when you break the enemy, and then they become 100% more susceptible to breaking. Lol. W. Big W. Hey Noram, what's up? How are you today? Welcome in, welcome in. Have a drink, grab a seat, enjoy the show. T5 Kazuki, T5 Semba? Maybe. It's different reasons that you want to do it, but why would you want to T5 anything when you can just not? Unless you have an incredible amount of income. I mean, if you have the income for it, go ahead, I guess. I just got done with my Kazuki pulls. Ooh! Congratulations. You won. Alright, so Grinder, we went through its simulation, we went through its stack zone, we did Excuse, we did Phalanx as well. We did Super Play. Now we're at Setup. So, Setup. When executing a strategy skill, grant oneself limit point for an amount of time scaling. When an attack launched towards an enemy, do not hit within 5 seconds. Receive damage equivalent to 2% of maximum HP every 1 second. When under limit point, if hitting an enemy with an attack that consumes stamina, grants 1 stack of Reconstruct. Now, so, when you have the limit point buff, every time you use your strategy skill, you get 1 stack of Reconstruct every time you use an attack that consumes stamina. So the combo with this card here is pretty specific, guys, okay? So key point is, whenever something consumes stamina and it's an attack, you get a stack, right? So you can do something funny with this card, actually. Set up with... I'm scrolling up because I'm looking for it. Hold up. Is it in this category? Let's see. I think it's a 2-star card. So set up. All Out. And Cross Counter. So Cross Counter attack will recharge your stamina every time you counter. All Out will drain your stamina every time you attack. And Setup will stack up every time you drain stamina by attacking. Doesn't that sound like a cool combo? I think that's a pretty cool combination of cards. And that's just one of many. Like, honestly, limit points are fun to play with. If you play with all out and cross counter and setup, you might want to pair it with full party and strike zone. That's like just staple a little bit. And then you have a full set of cards that's fun to play with. So setup's pretty good. Pretty goated. I'd say getting to 50 stacks of limit points with that combo is not that hard. Useful for Mew? Useful for anyone. Almost. You have to use your strategy skills. Mew, when she places down her turret, gets stacks of limit. Like, it actually activates setup. So it's useful for Mew. Alright, let's see. T5 Yo plus T5 Kazuki infinite break, yeah. Says the one who has T5 Senba. Yeah, but it is what it is. Just got done with my Kazuki bolts. Did you get him? I got him at the beginning of the stream. Around like 5 minutes in. In one 10 pull, I got 2 of them. Alright, both their T5s aren't necessary. Senba gets a smaller buff for 10 seconds. Once after she deploys her domain, Kazuki needs to ult in order to get a 50% extra break dealt. That is true. Honestly, like I think it's a win more situation when you get that extra break from Kazuki, which is why it's not like the most useful T5. Like compares to Inoki's T5, which gives her like 90% damage on her ult. Or on her passive too. So I find that T5 Inoki is a lot better than T5 Kazuki. Just comparing their value. Oh, I see. Nice, congrats. Damn, too. So jealous. Yeah, well, sometimes we get lucky in life. Sometimes we don't. It's okay. I didn't get like if you watch my pull video where I pulled like a lot, you'll see that sometimes I'm not very lucky. But it's okay. Because at the end of the day, like luck is luck and it exists. It is what it is. When the operating character hits an enemy with strategy skill, grants oneself and the enemy hit curse for 3.6 seconds. This card is good. It's the only curse enabling card. Therefore, it's about like a easily, like just for that reason, it's B tier. I'd say mid-high B. It's good with Senba. It reduces your primary and secondary attack damage. So if you abuse your primary and secondary, it's not very good. But otherwise, it is pretty goated for getting curse. If you T5 every character, your name is probably Eiji Todoroki. That is so true. I hope that not many people do that. I wouldn't condone it unless you're absolutely loaded. Like if you have all the money in the world and nothing else to spend it on, then I would say go ahead, support the company of the game I love, please. Please. And granting a shield, grant that character unbending for 3.6 seconds. So this is the card that grants unbending. It's good on characters that can shield like Kazuki, Senju, or Oi, Minami Oi. Honestly, unbending status effect, like there are cards that work with it. It's not impressive. Easily like mid C tier, like low mid C, somewhere around that mark. Toughness, increased defense point by a percentage when taking damage from enemy. Grant all members disorder. This card's interesting. I don't know how to make it work properly. I would think that it would be with Roku and giving disorder to your party members really quickly. So with Roku, this card could potentially be very good when you're defending and tanking hits on purpose. Easily, for that purpose, because it's a 1 tension, I'd say it's easily a B tier card. Low to mid B. Would be a good way to generate disorder with Roku. Roku or Inoki. Well, the problem with Inoki is she doesn't want to get hit. Roku, you don't mind getting hit. What makes Curse good? I have to rehaul my tension cards because of this update is godlike. By the way, welcome in Zero Kills. I hope you have a good day so far. And just grab a seat, grab a drink, enjoy the show. Essentially, the thing that makes Curse good is that there are cards that work along with it, so it's a good synergy card. And this one's the enabler for it. Basically what it does is that it deals additional damage to the enemy every 3 seconds every time you use a strategy skill. For this one in particular. But you lose 25% of your own primary and secondary attack. So you lose damage, but you gain damage over time. It's good on Tsuruko Semba, for example, because she uses her strategy to deal most of her damage. And her primary and secondary are just multi-hit attacks that don't deal a lot of damage anyway. So it's good also on Yo for the same reasons. Like his primary and secondary don't deal a lot of damage, but his strategy does. And it doesn't nerf your strategy skills, so it's good for that too. It's good on multiple characters on it by itself. And with the other cards that synergize with it. Like one of the Shoe Rats synergize with Curse. It just helps with that as well. It increases action damage. A little bit. Imagine a whale actually naming the account AG Todoroki. That would be hilarious. Honestly, hilarious. Peak comedy right there. Moving on to Rebellious Spirit. Actually, we went through that one. We're at Miserable. So this card is when a secondary attack hits, grant 1 self-limit point. So it's about in the same tier as Setup. I'd say like mid B, high B. Because of the limit point activation. It could be even higher than that. Like if I was generous, I would give it like a mid to low A, like low to mid A. But yeah, the limit, it's a key card in the limit point build. Uplift. When a character grants a buff, that character gets Noblest Obligation for an amount of time. Scaling. When the effect has already been granted, the duration of the effect will be extended. This is goated on AG. AG Todoroki loves Uplift. If you run AG on your team, you kind of have to run it. You kind of have to run it. Or AG's successor. So honestly, Noblest Obligation on AG Todoroki is great. Basically it says when other party members granted a buff deal damage to the enemy, grant oneself one stack of Noblest Obligation. AG, with this card, becomes a literal nuke, okay? So essentially what will happen is you'll be buffing your characters by just standing still. Uplift will be helping you get Noblest Obligation stacks as long as your AI is attacking, and you get to just stand there and be a literal bomb. It's the bomb.com, you know? Like it's such a fun strategy to just stand still and have your character deal damage every like so often, you know, to the enemies. It's good for mobbing. I'm not sure about bossing, but it's definitely good for mobbing. If there's ever a boss that needs like add clear, like that has a lot of monsters that go along with it, and you need to clear ads, this will be a great card to add to a AG team comp. Very specific C tier card. Very, very specific. So it's about a high C card for sure. It's not mid C, it's not low C, it's high C, because in the strategy in which it works so well and it's hilarious. Alright, Small Blessing. When taking damage from an enemy, grant oneself an effect that will recover HP every 3 seconds for 10 seconds. This is kind of a... Again, it's an AFK card. It's a part of the AFK cards, and it's in the D tier. I do not like cards that promote going away from the keyboard or away from the game for a long period of time to beat a boss. With Roku, specifically. Therefore, Small Blessing is easily a D tier, low to mid D. Thrill. Same idea. When operating character takes damage from an enemy, reduce damage taken. This effect is active, consume tension. This card kind of is the same idea here. We do not like AFK strategies here, therefore easy D tier. Next card. Can't be here. I have to go to school. I just wanted to say hi. All right, mind blown. Well, thanks a lot for dropping by. I'll see you guys. I'll see you later, maybe like at the late night stream, unless the stream goes through the day to the late night. Because honestly, we have to go through Fractal Vice 27 times while mapping Fractal Vice. Therefore, we will be here for a while. Honestly. What it did was recharge tension at EX. Yeah. 427 hour, 3 hours. It is what it is. After the change, it seems useless, like completely. Yeah, after the change compared to the other cards, Thrill seems pretty bad because it does consume tension. When taking damage from an enemy, increase defense points for 10 seconds. Again, same idea. Aces up, weapon sleeve. Another card that promotes going away from the game and leaving the game running while you're beating a boss using a strategy that is despicable in my opinion. D tier. Let's do this. When executing counterattack successfully, increase chain damage multiplier for 10 seconds. So this one's pretty good. Does require 2 tension though, so it's a little bit hard to get started, but once you have 2 tension, it's online, you're good to go. Pretty goated. Chain skill damage is not something you'd have often, so it's not like it's increasing something you can usually use. So honestly, I'd give this card an easy low to mid C tier. It's not bad, it's just there are better options that are 2 tension and that increase other kinds of damage. They're easier, like, it's just more often, you get more DPS out of it. Alright, Healing Moment. Increase Grant Recovery effect by a percentage when tension needed. This one's meh. D tier. It's just meh. I don't like it. And I can give the reason behind it. Essentially, it's just that anything that increases healing or just gives shields or defense, I personally don't value. If you value it personally and you give it a higher tier in your book, I'm okay with that. I just don't see the value. For the Fractal Vice 3 or 9 runs, no way I'm gonna do the 27 runs over and over. Yeah, I'm doing the 27 so I can save you guys time in the future. I'll release a video probably tomorrow on that. Trying my Kazuki and Fractal Vice while watching this. Heck yeah. I hope you're having a good time. That's all I can say. Lavish Feast. When executing perfect evasion successfully, increase defense points by 3.6 for 10 seconds. So, this one is another defense card and you have to perfect evade to activate it, which is suboptimal. Countering is better than perfect evading in general. The only time you really want to perfect evade is when you're playing Inoki and you're doing a perfect evasion into a counterattack. So it's not that great. So yeah, D tier, easy. Easy D tier. I think it swallowed one of my messages. I was referring to quintuple play, the 3-star. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I didn't see it because it got retracted. So you'll have to write it in a different way. I apologize for that. I would have read it if I had seen it. He feels great to play, especially counters. Yeah. That was referring to Kazuki. Oh, okay, okay. Fair. Okay. When the operating character executes a counterattack, their critical rate is increased for 10 seconds, 2 tension. This isn't bad. If you can get to 2 tension really quickly, it can get disgusting really quickly as well. Next round for you is not bad. Not great. Easy, like low C or low B, high C. There are better options again. Like these cards are starting to get a little bit mediocre, but that's okay. Like this one, when attack hits, increase defense points for 1 second. Again, I don't see the need for it, therefore D tier. One-shotting everything. Ooh. I'll do the rift while watching, then do my fractal when you do it. Sounds good, sounds good. You evade an attack. How do you guys have Kazuki leveled and geared up already? Some people had it, were prepared for it. Some people were prepared for it. Best tension card for ultimate damage? Bar? I believe that is, if we go back in time a little bit. Either Leading Wisdom. I think there's another one. Pulsating Life. Pulsating Life and Leading Wisdom. They're both really good. They both require 2 tension though. But if you have Pulsating Life and Leading Wisdom, you're good to go. They're usable to just increase ultimate damage. I'm not sure which one between those two is better, Bar. By the way, welcome in. I hope you take a seat, grab a drink, enjoy the show. We're going through every single tension card. And then we're going to be doing the Fractal Vice over and over for 27 runs. I may take a break in between to go eat something, because I feel that if I don't do that, I'll regret it later. So I don't really want to promote unhealthy habits of streaming for 10 hours straight, you know? I pre-farmed. Yeah, a lot of people have. He isn't. I just slapped some good Patamons and leveling him in Fractal Vice. Fair. Moving on. When stamina is consumed, increase moving speed. Moving speed is not a valued stat in my opinion. It's not a valuable stat. It won't help you that much unless something works with it later. But right now there are no tension cards that synergize with moving speed. Therefore, learning from the past is a little bit bad right now. D tier. Definitely D tier. Pretty useless card. Well, usual ultimates need tension anyway. Yeah, exactly. Did they nerf anything in the current patch? They did not nerf any of the cards so far. They just buffed the cards by removing the tension costs, and some cards still kept their tension costs, so they're still pretty bad. I know it's not worth much, but I got his tension card just because. Oh, I see, I see. I guess I'll level him up as well. Yeah, you might as well. Like, if you have Kazuki, try to level him up. Try him out. Like, there's no harm in trying, you know? I'll be trying GOOOO and Kazuki. Ooh, that should be interesting. You'll have to operate Q, but it should be pretty quick breaks, and you should be able to get to EX really quickly. Okay, extend the duration of attention by 9%. This scales up. Responsibility is good if you have an attention/hedge mini build. I'd say it's like a high C. It's like the hedge mini and attention build is not the best build in my opinion, so it's not very goated. And it doesn't really help with your push your damage through. It just helps with just getting your tanks to distract the enemy for a longer time. It's nice if you have like Roku or Q on the team and you're controlling the DPS and you don't want to have any attention whatsoever. So with this card, the attention will be focused on the tanks and not you most of the time. It's pretty nice. Moving on to Energy Steal. What about outside TC? Outside tension? Outside? Is it a one that we haven't covered yet? I'm pretty sure we haven't covered outside. Moving speed, how about you just dash? Yeah, exactly. I just don't see the point. I don't know if we've seen the outside card. I can look at what their names are again. I just don't remember a card being called that. Yeah, I don't see it in the 1-stars, and I'm pretty sure it's not any of these. Anyway, when attack hits, recover the HP by damage dealt. It's a very small percentage. This is like lifesteal, the game. Honestly, pretty useless for me. I'd say it's a D tier. Moving speed gets pretty nutty on Mita. Maybe. Maybe it's good, like, I don't know. Like other contents excluding tension cards. What do you mean, what about it? I also want to try the GOOOO and Kazuki break team. I guess you might want to support points to profit from a certain chain attacks. Oh, okay. Might want it. Maybe you'd want it. Because I heard earlier some gold drop nerfs, but I don't know what kind of drop it is. I haven't heard of nerfs on gold drops as of now. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there have been some changes to Kane drop. But oh no, the gold. Do you mean like the gold the Patamons, the Compatamons? They were buffed. Might need to experiment with the builds a bit. Yeah. Honestly, so far I've seen a lot of possible builds just going through every single tension card. But I'm gonna have to experiment with them to see like which one's really optimal. It's gonna take a lot of time and effort. I don't have all the 3-star cards, so I can't do a lot of the builds that I would want to do. But we have all the 2 and the 1-star cards, so yeah. That one is the one I heard earlier. Yeah, thanks. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's not a debuff. It's a buff to the rates of the drop of the Compatamons. Like the tier 8 Compatamons in the Fractal Abyss. In the Fractal Vice. Alright, Cascade. When operating character executes perfect evasion successfully, recover the operating character's stamina. So another stamina recovery card. Instead of parrying, you have to counter. It's not that great because it's perfect evasion related. I'd say it's about a low C, high D. It's not a very good card. Cascade, I don't like it that much. When HP is lower than 30%, increase defense point by 24% for 20 seconds. Another, like, away from keyboard strategy, easy D tier. Gold drops are T8 of T8s. I thought they buffed it. Eggshell. I built Kazuki as DPS and he goes hard. Yeah. Noram, I'd imagine Kazuki could deal a lot of damage. Even, may I say, tons of damage. We'll just have to figure it out. We'll have to test him out and figure it out. But if you say he does, I believe you. Because I've seen the numbers and I've seen what I think he can do, and it is what it is. I think I'm mishearing things. Maybe Eggshell. I'll look into it afterwards, like in the future, but for now let's just focus on the task at hand. We're almost done going through every single tension card. It takes a while. It is what it is. Fractal Abyss, Genshin flashbacks. Yeah, exactly. When HP is higher than 90%, increase defense points. Again, pretty much AFK strategy, D tier. Decrease all enemy attack points for characters under Kingship. Increase their attack points by the same amount as enemies decrease attack points. So this is good. Fortunately, you can put Kingship on like every single one of your characters with certain cards. So this card at 1 tension, if you have a Kingship build, is incredibly good. I'd say Coercion with the Kingship build, with everything taken into consideration, it's about a mid B to high B tier. Very usable, but not necessary. Not staple, but very usable in certain cases. Initiative. When an ultimate skill is executed, decrease enemies' tension by 3.6 scaling. The target's under control 2 times effectiveness. So honestly, this one's kind of useless unless you want to really decrease the enemy's tension for whatever reason. If you're trying to like not let them go into the EX phase, it's okay. I'd still say D tier though. I don't really like the effect. The effect's not very impactful for me. Not impactful enough to be a 2, especially at 2 tension. If it was like 1 tension or like, even if I was at 1 tension, it still wouldn't be that great because it requires using an ultimate skill. If Beyond Death is already granted, increase the stack count by 1. When a primary attack hits based on the stacks of Beyond Death, increase the primary attack damage multiplier by 1.08. Again, this one's okay. Honestly, it's like a low to mid C tier because there's not that many there's enough cards that actually work with Beyond Death. You could go like a full Beyond Death build if you wanted to. And it would be an interesting build where you die once and then you get a bunch of buffs as soon as you get 2 tension. So it would be an interesting build, but is it a good build? I don't know. I don't know enough. I don't have data on it, but I'd still give it like about a low to mid C. Competition. Ooh, I got a Patamon at last. Ooh, nice. Good job, Eggshell. I'm happy for you. Are we gonna get into Beyond Death cards now? Let's be honest. Meme build? Meme build? Yeah, kind of a meme build. But honestly, it can be goated. if you have the right cards for it, I guess. Like, it's a little bit goated, but it is a meme build. When the enemy's tension phase increases, recharge tension by 2.52 based on the party members' kingship stacks. Further recharge the amount. So this card is good on its own to recharge tension a little bit every time the enemy gets tension. And if you have kingship, it's even better. easy, like mid to high B tier card. It's not necessary. It's a good flex. It's a good flex card, I guess. Requires you to die. Yeah, exactly. You have to die once, and then momentum activates once you get to 2 tension, increasing the stack count of your Beyond Death stacks by 1. So if you have momentum, let's see which other ones have Beyond Death. We've seen quite a few with Beyond Death. There's momentum, there's steel arms, and there's frustration, I think. Ferocity. Ferocity, steel arms, and momentum have it so far. There's probably 2 more that have it. I think there's 5 Beyond Death cards. Watch them do something with Beyond Death soon. Yeah, I know. They might make a character that wants to die. So a character who gets buffed every time he dies or she dies, you know? So that would be interesting. Strong defense. So momentum, strong defense. Okay. Piping hot. When a strategy skill hits, increase strategy skill damage. When under Unity, increase strategy skill damage multiplier further. 2-star, 2 tension. Again, this card is about a mid B tier. It goes with the other rats and it works with Unity. The Unity buff. The Unity buff is a little bit of a staple buff. So if you have a flex card you want to run and you're like getting tension pretty quickly, maybe running Piping Hot is an option, but it's not the best option. Therefore, I'd say about low to mid B. Waiting for that 3-star Beyond Death card. Yeah. When it comes, and it'll be glorious. Beyond Death will be revived. When a primary attack, secondary attack hits, increase primary and secondary attack damage multiplier by 1.44%. It is a 2 tension card. The percentage is a little bit low. That's not bad if you're spamming the primary and secondary like on Gotanda or something like that. But it's 2 tension. Again, it's a little bit slow to activate unless you have ways to activate it really quickly. So it's easily a low to mid B tier again. Defragment. When a character grants a buff, extend its duration by 3.6%. There aren't that many buffers in the game, to be honest. So it's not that great right now. It might be better later when they add more buffs or more people who can buff. Low to mid B. Actually, no. Defragment is more of a C tier card. I'd say like mid C. Hard Explosion. When the operating character executes a counterattack successfully, recovery through... Yeah, EX, that does that. That's not very great. It could come in clutch if you're having a very hard time on bosses, but you have to counterattack successfully to recover a little bit of HP. Or a good chunk, maybe at higher levels. I don't really see the value in this card. I'd give it a D tier easily. We're almost done. Professional. When a secondary attack hits, increase strategy skill damage multiplier. Also, and increases ultimate skill damage for 10 seconds. When a secondary attack hits an enemy granted charm, there will be 2 times effectiveness at 2 tension. Increase strategy and ultimate skill damage. And if they're granted charm, it's 2 times as effective. This charm card is not the enabler for charm, but it's pretty good. Charm basically just reduces the enemy's attack, so it makes them a little bit weaker. Easy C tier for sure. I'd say like high C at most, mid to high C. Professional. What they could do is make a playable character whose ultimate kills you the first time you use it. That would be really cool. That would be a character who wants to die, probably. Do you speak French? Oui. But I don't speak it often on stream, but if someone decides to comment in French, I can answer the comment. I can reply. That's why the FR tag is secondary, because it's my primary language, but it's my secondary language on stream. Decrease the enemy's defense points by 2.56%, and then deliver the attack. When a strategy skill hits the enemy granted charm, there will be 2 times effectiveness. Again, this one's interesting because it debuffs the defense of enemies. So if you have GOOO, it just doubles down on that debuff. I'd say it's like a, because of GOOO, this goes a little bit higher than it should. So easy high C tier, high C, low B. Key? What? Huh? Baguette? Ciao. I know that's Italian. Close enough, she. Close enough. And if you are leaving, I'll see you later, I suppose. Increase grant recovery effect based on the number of enemies under, I think, charm again. Increase the effect further. This is kind of a D tier card. I don't really like any card that just increases recovery effect. Hey Jacko, what's up, what's up? You say goodbye and I say hello. Hello, hello. Don't know why you say goodbye, I say hello. When a secondary attack hits, increase critical rate by a certain amount. Attention turns into hegemony. This card basically is the hegemony enabler. The end-all be-all of hegemony enablers because it costs 0 tension, and it doesn't cost any tension afterwards either. Very goated. Surprise attack is probably in the mid B to high B because it's the only enabler for hegemony. Hegemony reduces the amount of damage your tanks will take as well, so it's pretty nice when they have attention. When a primary attack hits, increase attack speed for 5 seconds. If the target is granted attention, hegemony. This is the worst hegemony card. Essentially, it's instead of being 0, it's 2 tension needed. So it's not very good. You might as well run surprise attack when you're wanting to run this card, so it's an easy D tier card. Iron Mo Punch. When a strategy skill hits, increase primary and secondary attack damage multiplier by 4.5 seconds scaling. 4.5% scaling, sorry, for 10 seconds. If the target's granted attention, effects are replaced with hegemony. Same idea as light tempo. The better option is surprise attack. Why does this card exist? I don't know. So yeah, easy D tier. Bloodthorn. When a primary attack hits an enemy with a debuff granted by a character's actions, grant charm for 3.6 seconds. This is the charm enabler. It's very good with Sweet Charm, well, with Go One Better, actually. Go One Better or Professional. If you have Professional, Go One Better, and Bloodthorn, you're doing pretty well for yourself with the charm effect. I'd say this card, since it's the enabler, mid B tier. There may be better charm cards in the future, who knows. Best card setup for Kazuki. There are a lot of different setups. What are you going for, Nomads? Like, are you going for his ultimate? Are you going for DPS Kazuki? Are you going for more of a support Kazuki? I still don't know, like, practically what his best card setup is because I haven't playtested him. But I could tell you in theory what it could be. Like, I could give you a set of cards that could work. DPS or support. Okay, just give me a moment. I'm just gonna go through these ones, but I'll wait. So we're at Frost Haze. I'm just quickly going through here. So maybe Pulsating Life. Leading Wisdom. Pulsating Life, Leading Wisdom. If we're just going for like a generic build, Pulsating Life, Leading Wisdom. Do we want any 3-star? So, grant party members. No. Pulsating Life, Leading Wisdom, things to hold on to. And maybe just like staple cards. Maybe his card and another card. Flex. But if you don't want 3-star cards because you don't have them, Pulsating Life and Leading Wisdom are really good. And Full Party, Strike Zone, Pulsating Life, Leaving Wisdom, Full Party, Strike Zone, and not this one. So Pulsating Life, Leaving Wisdom, Full Party, Strike Zone. I can't speak right now. I'm thinking of another one. Maybe Ferocity if you're dying. Best DPS or support, thank you. Yeah, no worries. So I just set a setup. It's not the best setup, but it is a setup nonetheless. It's viable. Might have to leave the stream early to get some sleep. I'll wait for that FV vid. Bonjour et au revoir, I guess. Alright. Bonne nuit, Shi. Have a good night. Sleep well. Is EX cards worth now? Aruami, EX cards are good. You just need the right setup to get them online. That's all. They're okay. Like, if you have Iroha in your party, they're okay. Definitely easier to activate. Yeah, with the braking, with the faster braking you get with Kazuki, getting to EX is a little bit easier. But I'll have to playtest it and see like how fast I can get to EX and see how good Kazuki is before I can definitely say that it's the truth and be 100% positive. We're just going through all the cards and seeing like what they are with the changes. So when a strategy skill hits an enemy with debuffs granted by character's actions, grant charm for 3.6 seconds. This is another charm enabler. I find that these two, like this works with GOOO, this works with when a strategy skill hits an enemy with debuffs granted by character's action. So this works with Mita because his strategy skill is a debuff. Mita's strategy skill is a debuff. So this is GOOO's charm enabler, this is Mita's charm enabler. And this is secondary attack with debuffs granted by character's action to grant charm. I'm not sure which characters work with safety wishes, to be honest, but all these are charm enablers. The first one I'd say is the easiest one to enable. It is easily a low to mid B. This is a low B, and this is I don't know because I don't know which characters actually grant charm with their secondary attacks that have debuffs. Is it also worth going for another dupe for Kazuki or go for his card? I would just wait and pull for the next character nomads. Unless you really like Kazuki. A Kazuki dupe will not do much. Like, the first dupe does not give much for what it is. But, his card might give more. If you have the money to spend, I would go for the card. If you don't have the money to spend and you want to save your money, you want to hold on to your pulls and just wait until the next banner. That's just my opinion though. It's really up to you at the end of the day. Or runner. When the operating character executes a counterattack successfully, grant party members Star Actor. This gives a small buff to your party members of I think it's 5% for a certain amount of time. Attack point. Yep. So it's pretty good if you're planning on using a tank or controlling the breaker of your team and you want your party members to do more damage. You can also just control a DPS and have your party members do more damage as well with like a 3 DPS team. Forerunner is like the best one with the counterattacks. This one you use strategy skill, you grant Star Actors, so it's if you're not using counterattacks, this is good. If you have like a tank on your team that grabs attention and you're using strategy skills often, this one's good. And if you're not using strategy skills, you're not countering, you can use this one, which is at a certain distance, you grant Star Actor. These three cards are pretty goated. I would easily give them a low to mid A tier, for sure. Because they're just free stats, they're really good flex. This card activates on 0 tension, so it's kind of good. Yeah. I guess it's good. I don't know, I wouldn't pull for it because I don't pull for cards because I'm broke. I'm like free to play plus, so I can't justify pulling for cards. That's just my worry, my issue. Card is worth more because of versatility, but it's not necessary. Yeah. Do we know what the maximum rank you get for each character? I think it's EX4, the maximum rank. Walliant. By the way, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good day. Feel free to grab a seat, grab a drink, and relax. We're just going through tension cards. We're almost done. So advantages strike. Recover HP by 3.24% of the damage dealt by the strategy skill. This one's alright. Easily. By alright, I mean it's like D tier. It's not very good. 1 tension, recovering HP. I don't really like it. I don't like the effect. Even for like wanting to go away from keyboard, it's one of the worst. It's probably one of the worst in the D tier. When one self-attack hits every 20 times, recovers stamina by 135. Mastery could be good with like kingship stacks, because kingships, like, you get more kingship when you recover stamina by any means. And it would also be good with like all out. So in an all out build, maybe you'd want to use mastery. Otherwise, it's very niche strategy, but it can work. I'd give it easily like low C, because it's so niche, and most of the time it's pretty useless. EX4? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's EX4, Noram. That's what I said earlier, yeah. If someone knows, just correct me, but I'm like 99% sure it's EX4. When the operating character executes counterattack successfully, increase movement speed. Again, a movement speed card, not very useful. D tier, probably like lowest of the Ds because of the fact that it's just movement speed. It's not great. Now, we went through every single tension card. The next thing on the list is to test out Kazuki. So let's make a party for a Kazuki build. I already had one in mind, so let's just switch up our party now. There's an event going on that we don't know of. Okay, we already turned that in. New. Fractal Vice favorite. Okay. Finishing Touch Enhanced and Support 4+. So, honestly, the substats in this week's Fractal Vice, the boosted substats, are kind of mediocre. Support 4 is okay. Support 4+ is okay, but getting a character-specific substat is a little bit iffy in my opinion. But it is what it is. I suppose. Kinda bad, yeah. It's too specific. So let's see, we're gonna run our man, the myth, the legend, Kazuki. We're gonna run Semba, and we're gonna run Iroha. For tension cards, we're gonna use the new sorting thing. We're gonna run a kingship build. I'm thinking of running a kinship build because it would be fun to like see how to run them. I don't know how to sort them in this menu though, so we're just gonna have to go through them. Unfortunately. I'm gonna keep Strike Zone and Full Party for now. I'm gonna get rid of this one, and rid of this one. We're gonna be the king. Maximum rank, yeah. Don't have Sudoku side lead, so it's kind of useless to me. Oh, I see. Character specific doesn't appear on tier 8, does it? It does because of the boost, actually. I think it will because of the boost. Everys. Tap by level and there should be a filter tab. Does it stick? Oh, okay. I'll do that. Filter, we want kingship cards. So 3 kingship cards would be nice. I'm not sure which ones yet. This one's pretty staple. I'm gonna run it. It starts at tension 0, gives us kingship. When a character executes ultimate skill, increase ultimate skill damage, consumes all party members' kingship stacks, and for each stack consumes, decrease the tension consumed by the ultimate skill. Yes. This one's tension 2. Let's run it. Other kingship card. Let's see here. Maybe this one. I think it's a little bit troll to run this one because of what it does. To our stamina regeneration. I don't know about it. When oneself is granted kingship, increase critical rate. I think I'm gonna run this one instead. It's gonna increase my critical rate every 15 seconds, so it's gonna be pretty good. Let's do that. So now we have these 3 kingship cards plus the strike zone unity. We could go full on into kingship, maybe run like this instead, and ooh, it would be fun to run coercion. So I'm gonna get rid of every single card I have and I'm gonna run full kingship. So we're gonna run competition and coercion. It's not optimal, but it should be fun. I'll be back in a moment. I just need to use the bathroom really quickly, so I'll be back in a moment. There should be a... Thanks for telling me about the filter tab. By the way, I forgot about the filter tab, exactly where it was, to be honest. Power may transfer a subset from the selecting patty dot deteriorate. This includes character specific. Hey Prince, what's up? How are you today? Welcome to the stream. Take a seat, grab a drink, enjoy. Just got home. What's the tension card update? Essentially most of the tension cards got their costs reduced or eliminated. Most of them don't actually use tension anymore. Only a select few. We went through all of them. I don't remember exactly which ones still use tension, but not many, for sure. The shark card, for example, still uses tension, so it's not very good. Just did my 7th FV run and it drops that Simba skill stat even though I parred one without it. Yeah, exactly. Alright, now we know. I'll be back for... So just give me one moment, guys. I'm gonna use the bathroom really quickly and I'll be back. I don't know if I should go for any Kazuki dupes. Me neither, actually. I'm not going for dupes because I'm a brokey. But it depends on the amount of money you're willing to spend on the game, Fins, really. Since they kept the tension cards used on Shark, I guess devs must think it's too good. Yeah, that's what I think as well. It would be very good. Like, if the Shark card did not consume tension, it would be very goated. It would be like an S tier card. It would be almost as good as full party. Shark would have been an auto include, yeah. By the way, welcome in, Josh. I think I saw you earlier, but yeah, I just wanted to make sure there. Let's see. So damage reduction build is finally viable. Woohoo! Heck yeah. Damage reduction build is viable, and you can run it to away from keyboard the game if you want. I don't like it, but it is what it is. Let's level up our tension cards. I think it's by doing this. Whoops, that's just a story. How do we level it up? There we go. I'm gonna level them up to like 10 at least. This one doesn't really need to be leveled to be good, so it wasn't very useful. Honestly, I'm farming for dupes of Kazuki because he's my favorite character. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it. Yeah, Kazuki's pretty cool, but I don't know if his dupes are worth it. The first dupe is all right. Third dupes allows Kazuki to farm his memory stacks back. That's okay. Like, I don't know. I didn't see a dupe that like, I didn't see one that I was like, man, this is so goated. I want to spend money on this. But if you guys want to do it, it's up to you. It's your prerogative. It is what it is. We're going to level up our tension cards a little bit because I've never used these kinship cards before. So I don't know how well they work together. I don't know how well they work in general. Honestly. My build's kind of broken, really. Good. Good on you. Like, the only one I used was this one here. Let's just get him to level 20. Doing reroll when I lose 75-25, I only lose to the blonde guy with a hat. Please send me your luck. Good luck. Good luck. Hopefully you get as much luck as I did. I think we'll have just enough materials to actually get all these tension cards up. I love the story of this one. Check this out. I read it in the video that I did on tension card lore, but it's like, I always big, I always strong, but I really like sweets, pancakes, chocolate, sundaes, flans, mochi, and red bean soup, sugar karinto cookies, yokan, rakugan. I all like. Everyone tease me. I say I weird. I mad. I no tease me. You make fun of me? Like what? What kind of lore is this? Unga bunga, yummy yummy. Yeah, pretty much. It reminds me of Monkey. Return to Monkey. And cute things. Classic big guy. Yeah, indeed. I just really like the lore on that card. It's so it's interesting. All right, so we already have Coercion up and that up. Now we can go on to actually testing it. Lebenstrieb, I wouldn't recommend leveling because you're not realistically getting to maximum tension or maximum kingship stacks most of the time, so you're not going to be needing it that much. Like, it's just to get one tension stack and that's it, or one kingship. Oh my gosh, why do I say tension instead of kingship? All right, so we're gonna go fail at beating the shark up because I've never played Kazuki before. Let's have some fun. Did you say that you were going to see what Kazuki card is doing after you're gone through all the other cards? Oh yeah, I should make tension card story tier list. Well, if there was a tier list for tension card stories, that one would have probably S tier, easy S tier. That one is stupid funny. Let's go see what the Kazuki tension card does real quick. Because I did say I would check it out, and I forgot to check it out because I was very excited to just go in and play with Kazuki a little bit. Crit. Let's see, tension card. Details. When granting shield, grant party members Nighttime Ponder while increasing critical rate by... Wait a second. This card is in the shop! This card's in the shop, guys! Kazuki's tension card. This just in. Kazuki's tension card is in the shop. First of all. Anyway, moving on. When granting shield, grant party members Nighttime Ponder while increasing critical rate by 15% for 30 seconds. Nighttime Ponder increase critical rate by 10% for each stack when under Nighttime Ponder each... This is a 0 tension card? I just pulled for it. God damn it. Wait, really? I thought it'll appear in the shop after banner. No, no, check this out, 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 check this out. On banner are not limited. Alright, let me check. Let me check the shop again because I remember seeing it at the bottom of the list. Did they added it right after maintenance? I think they added it right. Like, it was there when I looked at it earlier. I think it's in the shop. I'm gonna take a look. If it's not in the shop, it's probably mistakenly in the shop. If debut characters will go in the standard pool, maybe. So here it is, things to hold on to in the shop right now. Go get it in the shop if you don't want to pull for it. Just get it in the shop, you know? Like, just get 500 of that currency. I don't know how you're going to do it. Good luck. But it's in the shop. Very good card. Very goated. S tier card. In the shop right now. Hot and ready. I knew it's in the shop, but I pulled because it's going to take me a long time to farm and I'm impatient. Yeah, that's fair enough. I'd be a bug on their side. How about 500 currency? Oof. But faster to get it. Yeah. Honestly, it might not be intended to be in the shop, so get it in the shop if you can right now if you want to get it. Gear-wise, it should beef him up with HP since his abilities stack with HP. Yeah, exactly. Semba, Mew, and Kazuki. I don't really like Mew on the Kazuki team, Andre. I don't like Mew on the Kazuki team because Kazuki relies on using his ultimate to boost his damage. And I want to make it like Kazuki centric. They announced it in the JP patch notes. I see. Nobody tell the developers. Shh, shh, it's our secret, it's our secret. Don't tell the devs. They said they're gonna put it in the shop, yeah. The banner cards are added to the standard pool, it says on the banner details. Oh, okay, okay. Fair enough. It's interesting that it's in the shop right now and not later, though. That's what I'm curious about, if it's actually intended. Alright, so let's go to our character screen. We're gonna gear up our characters, because I forgot to do that. I was too excited. So, first of all, well, we need to get him to level 15 to get his potential up, so we can't do that yet. For monsters, I think I'm gonna go for HP, critical rate, critical damage. I'm gonna try to stack HP for once, for fun, just to see like the kind of damage boosts we get. We want a strategy skill damage multiplier as well because that's what we'll be abusing. Was Semba's in? Semba's was not in. Semba's is not in the shop. Tsuruko Senba's is not in the shop, only Kazuki's. They put in Kazuki's too early. They messed up and put in Kazuki's card instead of Semba's card, or put the Kazuki card in there too early. That's my hypothesis. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm just thinking they made a little bit of a mistake here. Is this a strategy skill damage multiplier? Okay, so we need HP. We don't have HP on any of these. Maximum HP 4. This is good. So, critical rate, critical damage multiplier, maximum HP. This is the, like, ideal piece for Kazuki. Why do I have it? Why did I not know I had it? Because I never really had use for it until now. Alright, now we're going to use it. Because we want to increase the strategy skill damage because that's what's going to be doing most of the damage anyway. After 8 Fractal Vice runs, now putting Kazu on attack and critical damage feels more consistent, lol, instead of HP, since I ain't overclocking after the first one. Fair enough, fair enough. So good. But they announced they'll put his card in the shop after maintenance, no? This is ideal. This could be ideal, apparently it's not, according to Jing Yuan. But we'll test it out anyway. They'll put in card in, yeah, after maintenance, but maybe it's intended to be in the shop after the run of the banner and not before the run of the banner, you know, because wouldn't they like theoretically want people to pull on that instead of buying it straight up? I'm not going to use his 2 passives. Yeah, that's fair. Let's go down here, see if we have any other good ones. Maximum HP 4 is looking a little bit tasty. Critical rate, defense 4. I think I'm going to go for the crit rate over that. Like this one here. This piece. Crit rate full 4 plus, defense 4 plus, ultimate skill efficiency. I'm mostly taking it for the crit rate. And because it gives me the set effect. We'll take that. And our Patamon looks pretty cool so far, which is good. I'm kind of happy about that. That's kind of goated. Now we're going to try to find something good in here. This one's okay, I guess, but it's not what I'm looking for. I'm just going to slowly go through my Compatamons until I find the stat that I want. This is very fun, very cool. Let's see if there's a way to sort them. No, there's no way to sort them in by stat yet. Big ups. Please, devs. If devs ever listen to this stream, please put in Compatamon sorting at least, and also loadouts. Loadouts would be a godsend. Need a filter selection for Patamons too. Yeah, at least let us sort by set exactly to find specific stats, yeah. This one's goated. Like, critical damage multiplier rate is goated. I might use that one if I don't find one with maximum HP that's good. Maximum HP crit damage multiplier. I think I'm gonna hold on to this one for now. It's on Mew, so it doesn't matter if I take it. It looks cool. Like, it honestly looks really cool. It looks like another Phoenix, like the one we had on Mew a little bit. It looks pretty goated. We're just gonna take a look at the ones at the bottom, see if there's any better ones, but I think this is the best possible that we can do. Critical rate 4+, attack 4, meh. Damage multiplier. Okay, so that's the best we can do for now. For Kazuki, if we're going for like HP, crit rate, crit damage. Which isn't like the best for HP, but whatever. We'll probably get better Compatamons eventually. Semba's already set up. We have her on support with healing. Honestly, I don't really like healing with Semba, so I'm gonna put her on damage duty instead, because her healing's inconsistent anyway. What boss level gives more of the purple things? What purple things, Noram? If I knew what purple things you were talking about, that would be nice. 41 pulls for a reroll. Ooh, interesting. That's actually really goated, bro. That's a lot of pulls for rerolling an account. Need a filter selections on Patamons. Yep. Time to reroll for Semba, plus card, plus Kazuki, plus card. Those with those 41 pulls. Oof. Good luck, Sebastiano. Good luck. I didn't know you had a T5 Semba. Yeah, we do. We have a T5 Semba. We're free to play plus. Remember that. We're not just free to play, we're free to play plus. Boss drops purple and gold items. Yeah. Alright, so we can level up our... Oh, we can actually rank up right now. I'm kind of wanting to do that, so let's do that real quick. What's our passive one do? Increase tension recharge when executing winning pitch. Okay, this is really good. Winning pitch is... Which one again? Let's just get Fighting Instincts 2. This is what'll get our tension up faster. I just want to see what winning pitch is. Doha starter. Doha ball. Winning pitch is her break. Oh, it's her break ability. Okay. That's good. So when we break, we'll be increasing tension faster with Iroha. Buffs, drops, purple, and gold items. Oh. So which level gives more purple? Which boss? I'm not sure, actually. 1 yellow per multi. It really depends. Like, I think the most purple items you get from a boss is at level 40. If anything. And it gives a random amount from 3 to 5 of them, or 6. It's pretty random. Suki is so good at charging tension. Yes, she is. Barp, you're right. By the way, welcome in, Bar. I think I saw you chat earlier, but I'm not sure. But if you haven't, well, welcome in, take a seat, grab a drink, enjoy the show. I heard you get more purple in lower levels. Maybe you do, but how can you fight the boss at a lower level? Is there an option for that now? Faster clear if you're gonna do lower boss level. Yeah, exactly. You can do lower boss levels now? What? I thought you could only fight the boss at the highest level possible. Oh, you can change the levels. Oh, okay. That's why I was confused. So I guess it would be better to fight it at a lower level and just get more materials because you're killing it faster then. No? That way you can also make more Kane if you can still sell the materials, you know? Okay, so for Iroha, we want full-on damage on Iroha, so I'm just gonna go for stats on her. We could also build her for support, but yeah, I'd rather just go for damage on her right now. I haven't played Iroha. I don't know if is support Iroha better than damage Iroha. I'm feeling giving her like as much damage as possible right now. They drop life data now. Yeah. So honestly, if you want to farm Kane, the best way to farm it at this point, since I know this information, is probably fighting the boss at the lowest level, just killing it really quickly over and over again. I prefer support. Does support buff the amount of tension she charges with her passive number 1 Zenbu? Today I noticed all the gold chests reset even though I just got those yesterday. So the do you mean in the Fractal Vice, Sebastiano, or do you mean in the overworld? Because the Fractal Vice reset today. In the overworld? Okay, so in the overworld, gold chests, some chests do reset every day. It really depends on the chest. Not really, but it just helps her damage and the chain damage. I don't mind because I already have Semba on support duty to run Iroha full damage. If you want Suki, you need to ult to deal damage. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so I should probably run her on support duty then as well. Maybe I should run 2 supports then? Would that be a good idea? Alright, let's do Tsuki on support duty then. And we'll give her the set that gives her more support points. We'll give her Trickster set, I guess. Fixed amount of extra tension card recharge. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I think this is a Trickster piece with support on it. It's not great, but it'll do. I'm gonna keep that and I'll put another Trickster piece on her for a little bit more support. I don't really have the optimal pieces for support because I gave most of them to Semba, but it'll do. We'll just run it. I guess I'll take this piece or... Yeah, this is good. Alright. Gmail linked accounts, can we overwrite them? Maybe by going on the website. Like, if you have access to the website, maybe there's a way to overwrite it. But I don't think you can. I think once you link your Gmail, it's over. Like, it's linked forever. Unless you contact support Eggshell. Like the support on the Tribe9 website and see if it's possible. You could ask that question at the support website. I'm not sure. Or just, okay, mine didn't reset. Yeah. Well, the Fractal Vice reset for sure, but the chests, the luxurious chests in the overworld reset every couple days, apparently. Not really, but it just helps with damage. Yeah. Can we override the... Oh, okay, or just use cards where it increases her winning pitch passive next to her max her fighting instinct so she can charge more tension bar like what I do. Oh, okay, yeah, a Patamon you mean. Yeah, that might be a good idea. If you have that Patamon, then that would be good. Anyway, let's move on to the next thing. Oh, as you can see, the characters that were buffed before, Gotanda and Senju, are still buffed for the week until they get rid of the banner. Making sure because currently rerolling accounts and might link my Google to my main account by accident. So yeah, you'll have to be careful, Eggshell. Honestly, you'll have to be careful. That's on you. And if you accidentally do it and you contact support and you tell them what happened, they might be able to help you with that. Until they get rid of Semba. Yeah, exactly. Until they get rid of Semba, Senju and Gotanda are still buffed. Let's go take a look at Shark. Try to level up our Kazuki a little bit. Try to level up our Iroha as well. We can get up to level 45 on Shark, so it's gonna be pretty reasonable. It should be a fairly doable fight. I don't know how easy it'll be, but it's not about it being easy, it's about having fun. So let's have some fun. So we start with 15 stacks of the whatever stacks they're called on Kazuki. I'm gonna check. I need to know, because if I don't know, I'm being ignorant, and being ignorant is bad. I forgot what the stacks are called. I apologize. Memory. My memory doesn't remember the stacks of memory. I have no memory. So 15 memory stacks. Should eat food if you're leveling him. Yeah. It's alright. I don't need to eat food to do when I'm doing this, because it'll give so much experience anyway. Oh, it's cool. You can change the level of the shark to 15, so you can farm his materials to the max. Like, I don't know what's the most optimal level for farming, but anyway, let's challenge it at level 40 with a level 1 Kazuki. Sharks stand for susceptible, hairy, Argentinian, realistic, carp. I really don't know. I just thought of random words. It stands for shark. Yeah. I think there might be an actual, like, acronym for it, though. Like, literally. I really don't know. Alright. Oh, what happened? What is this? What is this menu? It just messed up my whole fight. Let's restart. That menu kind of messed up my whole fight. Okay, can I do it? Hold on. I need to try again. Okay, I wonder if we can open with that attack. I'm gonna try to optimize the shark fight with a character I've never used before. It's gonna be rough. It's because you just have him. I know. I just don't like it when things happen that I don't expect. It scares me. It's scary. There we go. What the heck? We broke so quickly, though. So now I'm not using his secondary anymore because I can't. Yeah, let's try again. Yeah, the break is so fast. At the start you want to pop the strategy skill. Why? Why, Jacko? It's just a shield, isn't it? Isn't it a turret and a shield? I don't see the point. Oh, it's supposed the order of ults should be okay, I did the wrong alt order. The wrong alt order there. Turret for extra damage. I don't see the point. I really don't see the point of using the turret. It does damage whenever you counter, but it doesn't matter at the moment. Yeah. I just don't see the point of using the turret when it uses one of his stacks. Level 1 Kazuki Gaming. Heck yeah. I'm trying again. Like, I need to get used to playing Kazuki, so it's gonna take a couple tries just to get used to playing him. I don't see the point of using the turret at all. Chain attack gives you shield anyway. Yeah. Okay, now we cannot do that anymore if we want to overclock. Now we should be in overclock. Oh, I messed up. Restart. Yeah, his tension card is good, but you don't have to get it. That's true. The tension card is a 0 cost card, so it's very, very good. Is Kazuki tension card good? Yeah. You don't really use the stacks for anything else except for the secondary attack. Yeah. Oh, the strategy doesn't use stacks? Chain attack's gonna deploy his turret anyway, no need to waste memory on it. Yeah, I think it uses memory. Okay, I'm gonna do so Kazuki is a main or a sub DPS. He can be a main DPS, he can be a sub DPS. It depends on how you use him. If you operate him, he's more of a main DPS. Let's see. Cuz he's a breaker. He's actually a breaker, but he can be a DPS. So we're gonna return. I'm just gonna read his strategy. Well, actually, never mind. We're just gonna do the shark fight again. Hold up. I'm just trying to learn the fight while learning the character, and it's a little bit hard. I already know the fight, but I'm trying to learn the character. Chain attack doesn't cost memory, I think, so it's a free deploy. Might be wrong though. It costs memory. It costs a lot of memory to use his turret, which is why I'm not using it. I'm never using the turret ever again. Kazuki's strategy skill, if you're trying to save on memory, is not a good idea. If you're trying to save on memory in order to overclock when you use his ultimate, it uses a lot of memory. Yeah. This game you have 3 DPS on each team. Alright, let's try again. I knew it costed memory and a lot of it, that's why I didn't want to use it. Alright, we should be able to break the shark a little bit faster this time. You don't need shield if you never get hit. That's true, Fias. Max tax is 15. Yeah, max tax is 15. We get 8 stacks, so we can only use the strategy skill a couple times before we need to not use it anymore. I think I'm in overclock right now. Darn it. Alright, I don't know whether or not I'm in OC, which is kind of bothering me. I'm gonna count stacks and try to go in overclock. It's true that Senba can be a DPS. Yeah. Even Koishi's secretly a DPS. You don't need shield if you never get hit. I wonder if there will be an event where you need to build 2 or 3 teams. Maybe, actually, Zenbu. His strats skill eats 4 stacks, and that's 500 times 4 break damage. His maximum stacks are 5. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if that's true. Against enemies who move the second part of his secondary basically never lands. It's a bit annoying. Yeah, I know, Light Bunny, but it is what it is. Like you have to time it properly for sure to get the second hit in. The first hit still does 500 break, so it's still very, very good. And by the way, welcome in, welcome in. Thanks a lot for dropping by. Take a seat, have a drink, and enjoy the show. We're currently testing Kazuki. Have you tried Kazuki, Iroha, and Yo break team? I'm curious of how fast you break with that team. Honestly, I'm not interested in trying to break faster right now. I could test it out later, but like if I swap teams over and over, it's just gonna take more time to test him out. And I really like this team because Semba DPS is pretty goated when you have her at Transcendence 5. You can tell he's in overclock because of he's glowing blue. Oh, really? Thank you, Light Bunny. I didn't notice whether or not I was in overclock, actually. I didn't notice the blue glow. Senpai's skill extension 2-chain attacks are honestly a little bit underwhelming for disabling her healing. Yeah, but it's... I don't mind not having healing. I like, personally, I really don't mind not having healing. Overclock is from alt, I think. Oh, okay, fair. Your Kazu is flaming. Got that blue aura. Got that aura. He's got that aura about him, you know? Try. Any character can be DPS if you try hard enough. Think you are? The blue flames around him? Yeah. Oh, okay, I wasn't overclock. Okay. I mean additional attacks. Oh, okay, I see. I'm right, his chain skill will deploy his turret at no cost. Yeah, it does, Tayo, it does. Maybe except for Todoroki? Maybe. Before I pull for Kazuki, is he good as AI? Have you tested him as AI? I have not reversing memory. And I don't know, I think he's a lot better if you control him because you can control the amount of stacks you use. If you use him as your main DPS, he's better controlled. If you use him as AI, he's a good support. In my opinion, he's a good breaker support. So it's up to you if you want to pull him for that purpose. That's just my opinion, though I don't know how often he uses his secondary as AI. AI seems good, but turret does good damage. Fair enough. Wait, I just noticed you play him as level 1. Yeah, I'm playing him at level 1 because why not? He breaks enemies so fast, I guess we don't need to deploy his turret ever. I don't think so, Tayo. I don't think if you're controlling Kazuki and you're trying to go for the overclock, deploying the turret is detrimental because it consumes so many memory stacks and you'll lose all your memory stacks before you get to ult. So it's not that great. There ever will. Is there a way it's optimal? But no, but you can. Yeah. His AI uses his turrets on round start. Up to you if you want shield 4 times 500 break damage. Yeah, I'd rather have 4 times 500 break damage than have a shield in general, personally. Kazuki banner being named as Azure Streak reminds me of Azure Striker Gunvolt. That's funny. His passive too gives him more memory stack, so it's not as much of a problem, honestly. Okay, so we'll see how that works when we get to there, but for now it's a little bit of a problem. No wonder his damage looks like he's level 1. Yeah. Yeah. Did you expect me to play him at level 40 off the bat? No, we're playing him from the beginning. We're getting him from the ground up. Darn it. Just don't get hit. Yeah, I know. Passive 2 Silk doesn't give him full memory stacks from 0. I see. So here we're gonna save and try to overclock. Kazuki gotta earn that level 40. Exactly. You know what's up. Went overclock now. Alright. Darn it. We got close, we got close. So, Kazuki level 1, pretty hard. Pretty hard fight. Pretty hard fight. If you put like 1 point into a second passive, you should be able to get overclock even with initial turret if you break in 4 secondaries. Oh, okay, okay. As long as you keep his memory above the line, I think he's gonna overclock, I guess. I don't know if it's above the line, Tayo. I'm wondering if it's above the line though now. So let's see, let's make the calculations. He gets 8. He has 15 at the beginning. The line is at 5. 5 plus 8 is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It's 13. So if the line's at 5, 6, 7, 8, so you need 3 more than the line. 8, 9, because you need to get to 16 stacks in order to get overclock. So you can get down to 8. That means you can do 5, 6, 7, 8. If I'm not mistaken. 7 attacks? I think you can do 7 attacks. You can lose 7 stacks before you go to OC. The line is his resource that shows if you're gonna OC after ulting. Oh, really, Jing? Oh, wait, I'll test it out. Or is it 16? 15. He needs 2 stacks left to go to full stacks with full passive too. He's always overclock when I keep above the line. Okay, so as long as you keep it above the line, he goes into overclock. We're gonna get it right down to the line, and then we'll use his ultimate for fun, just to see if we overclock. Sounds good? I think that sounds good. Here's the level 1 tension card that restores health when you attack. It's okay. It's okay, 0 kills. See, the reason we're failing is because I'm not good enough at the game. But I appreciate your... I appreciate you telling me what could work. Yeah, sounds good, Master. I'm not your master. I'm just a regular Joe. I'm very adamant when it comes to not using defensive cards, that's all. Because I like losing. I like having a chance to lose. You not good, lies. I just failed at the shark fight, bro. I just failed at the shark fight. Please test it out. Master. No, stop. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Don't. No, please. Please. We're all learning here. The game doesn't say that after all, so we just gotta figure it out. Alright, let's figure it out. Let's restart the fight, and we'll try to get it down to the line, and then we'll use it. TBH Shark is harder than a robot. It's fun, though. Let's try again. Master Flame, Lord of Cinder, in this is this Elden Ring? Lol. That's at the line. Now we're gonna ult. Let's see if we go an overclock. We did not overclock. So if you get it down to the line, it does not overclock. Let's get it one above the line. Darn it. Oh yeah, that's one above the line just about, and we will overclock this time, I hope. Okay, we did not overclock again. So, if you want to overclock, go a little bit more than one above the line. Or two above the line, actually. That was like two above the line. So you cannot rely on the line to overclock. The more you know. You start the battle with 15 stacks. Alt gives him 8. The line is 4 stacks, so he gets to 12. If you get the second passive, he gets an extra 5 stacks from max and second passive. Yeah. So you need to keep it above. Yeah, it's way above the line. It's actually way above the line that you have to keep it in order to... Was 15 always the max stacks? I don't know. I thought it was 12 before it came out. I guess 2. Yeah, it's 15. Whoa, lol. Myth busted. So it wasn't. Yeah. I don't know. I like to test stuff out, so I don't mind making mistakes when it comes to that. I told you guys that it wasn't that, but you guys were not listening, so I had to test it out. And now we know. I guess it was because I'm invested in his passive too. Yeah, exactly, exactly. So if you invest in passive too, maybe it's true, but if you don't, it's not. That is all. Myth busted. Passive 2, it's 8 plus 5. Okay, that's why we test. Yeah, because some information... Like, I don't want to spread misinformation. So don't feel offended. It was just a mistake. It was an honest mistake, and it's okay. What's the point of that, exactly? Alright, let's try again. This time we're gonna go well above the line just to overclock. So this is the maximum amount we can use before we don't overclock when... Oh boy. Oh boy. This should be the maximum. I have a feeling it's like this. We used about 7 stacks. Okay, let's use this ult. Opinion on Kazuki? Pretty good now. Pretty good. Actually pretty fun to play. There's a resource management minigame that comes along with Kazuki that's pretty fun. Darn it. I failed because I went at him when a wave crashed down on me. That's kind of sad. It's fun though, it's fun. Oh good, the game doesn't hold our hand and it's nice to have a community to test things together. That's true, that's true. Is it even worth the effort to overclock? Maybe it is, I don't know. I'll have to test it further once I get more used to playing him. Good to hear, love his design. Yeah, he's pretty cool. I love his blades, like his dual blades are really cool. He's really fun to play. And honestly, like, so far I'm enjoying it. He gets tons of damage from overclocking, but you need more HP. Yeah, I think I need more HP in my build. Honestly, I need more HP in my build. I only have 1 HP 4 in my build right now. Pretty annoying that the bar indicates numbers just to give me numbers at that point. Yeah, it would be nice. Thought the rhythm event was supposed to be out. It's out next week, Finns. I just want to put him on a team with Q. Now he's broken. Yeah. Honestly, if you put more breakers with him, you'll break faster. So I guess it could be good. Yeah. OC gives him attack by 10% of his HP for 20 seconds. It's a good small bonus. Yeah, it's a very good bonus. Losing to Shark at level 1. Nab. Yeah, I'm really bad at the game. I'm sorry. I apologize for being bad at the game, guys. Streamer bad. Gary T. I'm just using Kazuki as a shielder, Zhongli type vibes. Fair enough, fair enough. I know what you're talking about there. But yeah. Thanks for dropping by the way, Gary T. I hope you're having a nice day. Enjoy your stay and enjoy the vibes. Let's see. I love his gameplay because he's kind of playing like Viper from Final Fantasy 14 if you know how that class is played. I played 14, I didn't play Viper though, Sora, so it is what it is. Red Shark this week. Yeah, let's go. So we're gonna restart the fight. I'm gonna do this over and over until I get it down pat. It's just gonna take a little bit of adjusting, and that's about it. A little bit of adjusting means I need to not mess up. What hit me? What hit me there? What the heck? Love that his card is crit and procs instantly. Yeah, it's great. Yep, Gary. That's pretty much his role. Breaker, damage reduction, shield for the whole team. And he becomes sub DPS when overclocking. That's so true. Level 1 Kazuo on Red Shark, lol. Yeah. Not today, not today. I don't think I want to do that. I don't want to do that to my sanity. I can't even do regular Shark. Senba's and Kazuki's tension card worth to pull. What hit me? Yeah. I'm ranking him up and damn not getting that golden mats in the rift is rough. Yeah. Apparently his hit is bigger on certain attack hitbox. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, I don't even know what hit me there, to be honest. I usually don't get hit by the laser after dodging the laser, you know? No Patamon, no Patamons, you coward. No, I want to do it with the team at first. I can't do it no Patamons. It would take way too long. He would do like absolutely no damage. He would do like ones. So we can use this attack like one more time, I think. So that we overclock afterwards. We should still overclock. Let's see if we overclock here. It was about half the bar. We're in overclock mode. Yeah, so we can get the bar to about half. Alright. There we go. Alright, a little bit more to go. Let's push ourselves a little bit here. Darn it. No way! We just died to the tornado because we walked a little bit too close. We walked a little bit too close to the tornado, guys. I'm so bad. Just so you know, I should be playing Tribe 9, but I love your stream. Thanks a lot for watching my stream, Zero Kills. I really appreciate it. He walked into the tornado. I know. Clip that. Clip that, chat. Clip that. Chat, please. Please, clip, chat. Hitbox. Apparently his hit is bigger on certain attacks. Yeah. Level 1 Kazu versus no battles. Oh god. Alright, let's try that again. We'll eventually succeed. It just takes absolute focus. Trying to play but said be distracting me. I'm sorry, chat. Oh, I just put down the turret by accident. That's disgusting. I'm not running the game if I'm putting down the turret right now. I can't do it. And I expected him to do something else. Alright, let's try again. This is fun. This is actually fun gameplay. I'm enjoying myself so much right now. Like, Kazuki, number 1. Kazuki, number 1. Favorite character so far. Hands down. Enjoy your stream and you called guy like me. That's crazy. She. And you, a chilled guy like me, that does crazy she. The game is fun. Yeah, it really is. It really is. Like, this game is amazing. I really enjoy the gameplay. Playing Kazuki is actually fun. Reminds me of, like, another person that I think of as, like, Kirito for some reason. Reminds me of playing Kirito. Except there are no games with Kirito in it that's actually fun. For me, anyway. Favorite character is Q, then Kazuki. Yeah, true. Fair. Man, that thing has a huge hitbox. What the heck? So hoping they'd implement some way to cancel with him. So far, I haven't found any good cancels. I think you can cancel his special. Does remind me of Kirito. Yeah, a little bit. What's Kirito's full name again? Is it Kazuha? Something. I know it's Kazuha. I'm pretty sure it's Kazuha at least. Kirigaya Kazuto. Oh, okay. Kirigaya Kazuto. Oh, I see. My bad. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, we can't use his special anymore or we won't go into overclock. I'm at the edge of my seat right now. This gameplay is actually goated. This is the first time in a long time that I've had fun fighting Shark, actually. That was cheap. I can dodge that. It doesn't ruin the run though. Oh, that ruins the run. That ruins the run. Kirigaya Kazuto Kirito. Yeah, that makes sense. Arena of Valor has a character with Kirito skin, and trust me, it's the best Kirito I've ever played. I love Kazuki moveset so much I could watch it all day. Me too. That's why I like playing him. Hurry and beat him so we can see Kazuki level up like Jinwoo. Yeah, this is solo leveling. Oh, do you guys want me to play solo leveling a little bit? I can play solo leveling. Hold on. Hold on. By the way, this was your guys' idea, not mine. It's gonna be absolutely terrible. Let's do it. We're playing solo leveling. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Actually, we're playing solo leveling. Let's see if this is good for solo. Yeah, yeah. 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 Okay, yeah, this is good. This is good. Let's go. Yeah, I couldn't do it with teammates, but now I'm gonna try solo. Q died a bunch of times. It's time to sacrifice Kazuki. Sacrificing Kazuki to the shark, the game. Although, I don't know if I want to do it at level 40. I kind of want to do it at a lower level, but it's kind of funny if we do it at level 40. So let's just do it at level 40, shall we? For the sake of entertainment and raging. We're gonna have to auto attack a lot if we want to overclock. This was exactly the way the game was intended to be played, guys, I swear. I'll read chat once I die. Like, I'm going to inevitably die, so it's okay. We just need to break one more time to overclock. We can't use our special to break. That's okay. Darn it. Alright, let's read chat. Solo dying, oh no. Can Kazuki revenge his best friends? Hey, by the way, welcome in, welcome in. Welcome to the chat. I can't read your name, but it's okay. I really appreciate you being here. Have a drink, grab a seat, enjoy the show. Bro, I sacrificed Q so much times before I could actually stand his ground. Guess Kazuki's gonna have to do the same. Kazuki plus Q is a canon romance team. By the time he finishes this game, will be EOS. You're gonna take like 10 minutes. Yeah, when you solo with a character, you're actually more focused. I know. I'm gonna try harder. I'm gonna try a little bit harder. If I try hard enough, maybe we can do this. I apologize for the lack of interaction with the stream. Right now I'm heavily focused in this fight and heavily invested. Alright, we just used the maximum amount of stacks we can use before overclocking. One more break to go. I'm gonna pause for a second. Alright. When you solo, you're actually more focused. There's a lot of Q and Kazuki fan art on Twitter. Oh no. Oh no. That's terrible. I try hard with Q every day. He's locked in Trev 9 right now, so it's all good. No worries. I meant to say I'm also playing. No worries, no worries. Alright, let's continue. I'm dead set on overclocking, by the way, guys. Dead set on overclocking. And we get to overclock. Getsuga Tensho! And not the right game, I know. Not the right anime. Alright, that's okay. That's not okay. He's overclocking. He's overclocking, guys. He's going mad. Darn it. We got 2 bars down. We got 2 bars down. We can do it. I believe. If we can get 2 bars down, we can get like 7, you know? It's okay. I know Q and Kazuki had quite a sour relationship for a while, but now they're getting along well again. Ooh, you just did the Getsuga forever my fave streamer. I love Ichigo, bro. Titans. It's fun. It's actually fun to like call a special move out when you do it, you know? It feels better. You need to scream it at the top of your lungs. I'm gonna do one better for you next time. Trust. I'll one-up myself a little bit. I'll redeem myself. Because that was a little bit of a quiet one. Although my throat's a little bit wrecked right now, so I don't know if I can do it better. But I'll try. Just for you. It's not like we'll be getting to that point often anyway. It was a little bit tough. I do a lot, bro. It's fun. Power harassment from the card shop, I'm considering. It's pretty good, yeah. I bought it. Why not? Tension phase 1. Now we have to use only auto attacks so we can overclock. Overclock time. Getsuga Tensho! Alright, done. That was the loudest I can do it. That's as loud as I'll go, and it's probably gonna be the last time I say it that way. So enjoy it. It's one break. Do it one more time here. Need to break him once more. Okay, we still can't ult yet. Doing the bond thing. Alright, let's see. Hurry and get our Discord home. He pulls on the tension banner to lose and get the Minato Tribe bomber card. Oh, should have gone for the dupe. Never touching the card banner again. I don't blame you, Light Bunny. It's a little bit hard. Should I buy? That's only me, that dramatic pause, though. I love you, man. Thanks. 90% of gamblers quit before they big win, so we should keep trying until we beat the shark. Very correlated. Very correlated. Hurry and get our Discord home. We will get a home eventually. Until then, I'll be hanging out in the Oblivious, in the Reddit Discord, but then we'll get a home and then I'll hang out there. By the way, I finished the event where how to fight that one boss 15 times. Which card should I use? Finish the event where you have to fight that one boss 50 times. Which cards do you have choice from? Minato Bomba! But seriously, the card you should choose is probably the one that you get from Brave Diver. It seems pretty good to me. But I'm not sure. Give me a moment. I'll try using that one more time, see if we can. We're an overclock. Okay, yeah, we were able to use it. Darn it. That's okay. third HP bar. We got so much closer. We got so much closer, nah. That was so close. That was so close. And we don't have any other opportunity to fight the shark at level 1, realistically. So I'm gonna do it again. Because I'm insanely masochistic. All out, cross counter attack, and bombers. Those are my 3 options. Probably Minato Bomber out of those 3. But it's up to you. You'll get them all eventually anyway. I don't know. All out and cross counter attack go well together. I can test it out actually. I can test out a theory right now, but I'd have to level up those cards. I haven't used them yet, but I could test them out a little bit. Right now I'm testing out Kingship. Okay, challenge again. So never give up, guys. Always keep trying. Never give up. I need to be doing something else right now, but I really want to get this done first because it's hilarious. It's so dumb. Never give up. Never give up. Never give up. God, JPEG. Alright, let's do this. Alright, so we don't have time to do a full string. I'm just trying to test the limits of what I can actually do so I can deal a little bit more DPS. By the way, guys, remember to subscribe to the channel. Whenever we get to 500 subs, we will be doing, I'll post a video that's very interesting, not Tribe 9 related. Hint, hint. Very funny. And also what will happen is we'll have a community Discord. So for those interested in either one of those, feel free to subscribe. We are streaming this game every day. It is a Tribe 9 focused channel for sure. So yeah, stick around. Interesting things to come. Whoops. I expected him to do laser there. And for those who want to just chat afterwards, like when we're done the stream, feel free to join the Tribe 9 Reddit Discord. I'm in the VC a lot of the time, so if you want to talk to me there, you can. I really don't mind. When we do have a community Discord, though, I'll be hanging out in that one instead. So we can't use the overclock anymore. We can't use our memory anymore. We're already out of it. I thought I already subscribed. How can I not be subscribed to such a Maleficent person as you? Maleficent? Isn't that a like... That's evil, bro. That means evil. I think you meant to say magnificent, though. I hope. I hope. Okay, done. I appreciate it. Man, that was close. Yeah. You can actually do it. I know. We got to 3 life bars earlier. Tortured Q, now it's Kazuki's turn. It is true. If we torture Q, we have to torture Kazuki. I'm sorry, guys. After this try, though, I think I'm gonna go back to my full team and just try to level him up. I hope you know what I meant. Yeah, no worries. Oh, shoot. It's okay. We can continue. We can continue. We're not dead yet. We're not dead yet. Never give up. Even when the times are tough, we move along like we know we do. Even when the hope is gone, move along, just to make it through. I should not quit my day job to sing. Well, alright. There we go. Overclock time. Overclock! Alright. Currently preparing breakfast, missed a lot. It's okay. I appreciate you being here. I know this is a little bit crazy, but it's fun. Leave and strive, drive to live. Live and strive, drive to glue. That's funny. That's my bad. Sorry for autocorrect for some reason. So I hope you know what I meant. Yeah, it's alright. Move along, fun to sing, and great on drums. Rock band, by the way. Yeah, I loved Rock Band. In Rock Band? Yeah, I don't remember how to play the drums in Rock Band. I think I'd suck at it right now, but I love that game. Retreat. Alright, so we're gonna put an actual team up and we're gonna do it. We're gonna level up this beautiful man. This beautiful man does not deserve to be alone. Let's bring in the ladies. There we go. The ladies are here. Now we're ready. He does not deserve to level up on his own. I think we've proven that fact that, like, honestly, it would be fun to do the shark over and over at level 48 with a level 1 character, but I don't think it's the way. The way is different, you know? So we're gonna keep the same tension cards. I am liking Kingship so far. I don't know how well it's working compared to other ones because I haven't really tested what they do, but it seems to be working for its intents and purposes. Pretty fun. It's so weird having teammates. Alright, we can't use his special anymore. Darn it. Uses his special one more time for good measure. Which card generates the most amount of kingship? Probably Lebenstrieb, if I'm not mistaken. But the one that really does it is a 3-star tension card. I'm not gonna get overclock here, but that's okay. I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. Alted in the wrong order there. I'm messing up a lot. But that's okay. Alright, restart. This is a lot more fun, by the way. Playing with 2 other characters is a lot more fun. Playing solo is a lot more try-hard, sweat, and pain when you lose. There's a big difference. It's fun in its own way, though. It's fun in its own way. And I'm trying to go a little bit too quickly here. I need to slow down my pace. Kind of like tryharding. Then try what I did if you can. It's really fun. If you want to try hard, it's really fun. Like, try a solo run with a character with less good equipment and on a shark level 40. It's pretty fun. It takes a long time, though. It takes a lot of patience. I think we used too many stacks to overclock, but that's okay. Gonna break. We're overclocked. Okay, he's doing the thing where he goes underground. And I got hit by the wave. Alright, let's do it again. Kinda like... I do remember I solo queue. Oh, fair. Solo queue is pretty fun. Alright, there we go. Warning 1. Warning 2. Warning 3. Darn it, we missed that warning. Alright, now we're gonna do this. Oh, that was embarrassing. That was literally embarrassing. That's okay though. Next. Shark food, yeah. Kazuki, actual shark food. I'm getting sloppy with my play. Hey Jacko, what's up? How are you today? How are you right now, actually, is what I should be saying. Well, we got one shot by that. That's funny. How to be a shark. Let's try again. Alright, let's try again. I don't think this is the ideal Kazuki team, by the way, but it's really fun. Like, it's a fun team to play with. If I had an EX on if I had EX Suki, it would be a lot better, I feel. How to be a shark. How to be a shark, just lay on the floor for a bit. Become the shark. We can still use our ult. We can use a second ultimate here. Whoops, I forgot I wasn't alone. Alright, get at me, shark. Number 1. Number 2. Oh, I did that way too early. Number 3. 2 out of 3 is not bad. Of course, he got us on the way down. Let's go! We beat the shark, finally! We finally beat the shark. Feels good. Feels good. 3 minutes, whatever. Took a while. Let's see how many levels we get. Well-deserved levels right here. Well-deserved levels. The break seems so slow, need to upgrade. By the way, welcome in, Kanifa. How are you today? Grab a seat, grab a drink, enjoy the show. Right now we're just leveling up Kazuki, and then we're gonna bring him to the Fractal Vice. Oh boy, it's gonna be a good time. I'm gonna take the health from the dead bodies, because why not? there aren't that many of them. I'm pretty sure I created a lot of dead bodies for people to heal off of right there, which is good. Let's try again. This time he should be a little bit stronger, because he's level 9. See how it goes. Whoops. That's my bad. So the more we do it, the higher level we'll get, and the stronger we'll be getting too. Whoops. I really need to be less greedy when I do the shark fight. Like, I tend to want to attack a lot, but I need to attack a little bit less. Because I only have time to realistically do 3 attacks there. Sometimes greed pays off though, so. That's 2 breaks. 2 breaks really quickly there too. Hey Ari, what's up? How are you today? Welcome in, welcome in. Gaming or yamming? Yapping and gaming. Yapping and gaming. All day, every day. I'm better now that I'm seeing your gamer game. Heck yeah, let's go. We're truly on the game right now. We're on the grind. We're on the grind. For sure. Having the time of our lives playing Kazuki, the new character that just came out for Tribe 9. Bounce and chair. Cool. Alright, let's get back here. Alright, I'm just gonna pause the game to read the comments because why not? So, breaks seem so slow. Yep. I need my pulls on the next banner or better. I swear before the pulls I thought would binge the game all day. Now I don't feel like playing the game at all. Well, it'll get better, Bill. Like, I hope that you get better pulls in the future. That's all I can say. You know the parry timing for the backgammon's dive attack? So the parry timing is... I don't know the exact timing, unfortunately. It's just, you have to feel it out. You have to feel it out. Finally finished chapter 2. Let's go! Good job, Bar. Good job. Congratulations. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed the story and everything that comes along with it. So sweet. Heck yeah, Ari. By the way, guys, your Ari Cake is one of my friends. If you want to give her a sub, go right ahead. She's really cool. She streams on Twitch mostly. And yeah. She plays video games. Doesn't play Tribe 9 though. She plays like Valorant and League of Legends and all those kinds of competitive games. Mostly. I don't know what she's been playing lately, to be honest. I know she plays other games as well though. Finally finished chapter 2. Heck yeah. What? The event in the Battle Pass quest? The event in the Battle Pass is I haven't done it yet, Crazy for Anime. By the way, welcome in. Grab a seat, grab a drink, enjoy the show. I didn't play week 1, so I'm gonna have to slowly learn it by walking back. That's okay. Alright, let's continue. Darn it. Aw, man. It's so annoying to lose to that attack. But that attack is a little bit hard to parry. Over and over. Oh, Kazuki? Pretty good, pretty good. Gonna run Fractal all week? Nice. I mean, if you enjoy running it, that's good, I guess. I enjoy Fractal Vice a lot. I don't really like the amount of time it takes to get to the bosses, but the bosses are really fun, which makes up for it. Alright, let's try this again. Darn it. Pray for teleport boss system. Yeah. Teleport to boss or just a trial run. Like maybe a practice mode. Doing to get to Kazuki 50 quickly. Oh, I see, I see. Fair enough. After clear. Yeah, that would be nice. Overclock! Alright. Beans, let's do this. How many can you spam his attack per overclock? For overclock, if you don't have points... Oh my gosh, I died to something that I shouldn't have died to. But that's okay. Can you do a lot of testing with it? Practice mode would be sick. Yeah, that would be fun to test stuff out, for sure. You have to use his... Like, he has 15 charges, so you can use his attacks, I think, 7 times before you overclock. Because in order to overclock, you have to be 1 over the maximum, I think. So it's either like 7 or 8 times that you can attack with his special before you overclock him. I'm gonna count 1, 2, 3. Oh, that uses stamina as well. Interesting. 4, 5, 6. How many point for the passive skill? Which one? Crazy. I don't know because I haven't leveled up his passives yet. I don't know what the passive skills do, to be honest. Second passive. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how many points to put in the passive skill because I haven't leveled it up yet. He's still only level 9. Increases overclock ultimate? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'd have to read them and then figure it out. Okay, here we won't be able to use our overclock or our memory stacks anymore. Increase overclock stats. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure because I haven't used this passive yet. Okay, we're overclocked. Good. P2 doesn't seem that good. It is because you can use this turret more often, I think. But otherwise, I don't know. Lame ways to die. So many lame ways to die. Just lets us use more secondary before ulting. Yeah. If you're not using him as your main character, it might be good though. Because if you're not using him for your DPS, you may be needing those extra memory points. Yeah, we can use it one more time and then we won't have enough memory to use it more than that. Maybe for Kazuki team run EX card since he gets a lot of breaks. Maybe. You could. I could try running those. And then just keeping my tension up, but I mean, it is what it is. Thing is, like, since tension's connected to my ultimates, I don't want to use too much like tension cards at Only you got work on EX. Let's use it again. I missed a break there, but that's okay. Okay, this time he's doing that attack. One, two. Darn it, it's so hard. It's so hard. Very, very hard to time this. But it's fun though. It's really, really fun. I'm rolling my to get lost in Tribe 9. Heck yeah, let's go, Prince. Let's go. Good job, good job. Finally get Miu to EX, and now the boss takes only 40 seconds to beat Shiopi. Ooh, yeah, she's really strong. EX cards make you lose out on stat values, 0 cards provide. Yeah, because you have to get to EX. That's true. Honestly, I would run EX cards, but I just prefer like 1 and 0s in general. It's just a force of habit, because I never ran Iroha before and I never really ran Kazuki, but if I see that they're good, I'll run them. For this team in particular. Like this team gets the EX really quickly, so yeah. What the hey? What was that? Like it hit me, but it was like a pretty weird hit. Like it didn't look like it hit. Darn, I had to dodge. They just wasted a break. We can use this one more time. Darn it. Oh my lord. Leveling up Kazuki is a little bit tough this way. I wouldn't recommend it. It's not very efficient, but it's fun. It's really, really fun. Alright. So. I think I should take a break because it's about time I go eat something. But first, I kind of want to fight this shark like 1 or 2 more times, and then I'll take a break, go eat. So I gotta be XP even if he dies. Yeah. I know, Jaws, but I don't want him to die. Like, I don't want him to get hit optimally, honestly. I don't want him being hit, I don't want him dying, I just want to kill the shark. I want this to be challenging. I want leveling him to be challenging. True gamer. Like, I don't care if he gets hit, but if he dies, I do want to restart. We're true gamers. Lol. I do that too. Yeah, I just think it's fun. That's all. It's not because it's efficient, it's because it's fun. And I like having fun when I'm playing games. I think I'm gonna try a different tension card build real quick. I think we're gonna plan this stream a little bit differently here. So instead of going all the way to tonight, I'm gonna do this on my own time afterwards. So we're gonna map Fractal Vice soon. Let's see. After we level him up. I'm just thinking about what to do with this stream real quick, because we might as well take a break. Like, we might as well end this stream, take a break, and then stream again at our usually streaming time so I don't get exhausted. Like, I think that's a good idea. So, I thank you all for dropping by, guys. As soon as we finish this shark fight, I'll end the stream. We've already been going strong for like 6 hours, so I think this was a good stream, guys. Feel free to subscribe so that we can get to that 500 subscribers, so you can get that video, the Discord server, and all the goodies. We'll figure that out soon enough. Oh boy. Let's just finish the shark fight. I want to succeed at least once, like we did earlier. Bro, I went into solitaire with Q and I enjoyed it. That's good. It's really fun to go in solo against certain fights, for sure, Prince. Oh, we need to get out of here. Oh gosh, that was a very bad way to go. But we'll finish the fight, because we can. It'll give us the experience at least. No stress. There we go. I'm a true gamer enjoying my defeat. Fair. By the way, isn't it backgammon right now and not solitaire? Tier 35. It was a lot faster clear. Let's see how much XP we got on Kazuto. Or on Kazuki. Kazuki. We got 2 levels on him. That's good. Alright, so thanks a lot for dropping by, guys. I'm gonna go eat, and then I'll be on the Discord all day mapping out the fractal. the Fractal Vice. And I'll be like chatting in there. You guys can come in if you want in the VC and the Reddit Discord for Tribe 9. And yeah, I thank you all for dropping by. I hope you all have a wonderful day. I'll be back in around 4 hours. And I'll probably be mapping out the Fractal Vice at that point. Yeah, it's just there's no way I can like feasibly stream all day for that long. I need to eat and take care of myself, so yeah. It is what it is. So thanks a lot, Luck. Thanks, Prince. Thanks, Bar. Thanks, Josh. Thanks, Anime. I really appreciate each and every one of you. I hope you all have a wonderful day. I'll be back again soon enough. Peace. No problem. Thanks, Sebastian. Appreciate each and every one of you.